We are live. How are we today? I think we're looking good. Okay, so a couple things. First up, it looks like the new system that YouTube is rolling out has been turned on for my channel. We were kind of looking out for it the last couple of nights. So it is just started. So there are very few points. Basically what it is, and you know, whether you like this idea or not, I think that it's pretty cool, but it could have some unintended consequences, which is always possible with anything. I do like, you know what I like about it the most? I like that YouTube is thinking about the live stream audience, and they are trying to rival Twitch, because if they gave us more tools, then we can, you know, I think it's a good thing. Now, maybe we could argue maybe about, you know, application, right? And I think that that's possible. This is me watching my own live stream. So, but basically what it's doing for anybody on Twitch or whatever, if you're watching this in a VOD and you don't know what I'm talking about, it's giving people points for doing things. And Twitch does some similar type things, right? Not all channels are show that, but Twitch has a lot of different things like this. YouTube has tried to simplify it and roll it all into one thing. Good or bad, it is what it is. But yeah, basically when you do a thing that interacts with or supports the live stream that you're watching, in this case me, you get XP for it, and you become a fan of the channel, right? And the more things that you do, the more XP that you get. And we're really starting to, would you guys call this kinception? I think we're going to get some kinception here. So I think it could lead to a lot of spamming. I think that that is the number one possible issue with this, right? I think in my channel's community, it's probably less of an issue than perhaps, we got another kin. There's 4 of them, 4 kins. It's probably less of a possibility, but yeah, we probably are going to have a hard, like, no spamming rule. Like, I mean, imagine these like music channels that like are unmonitored, you know, that are live streaming at all times. Like, I don't know. Yeah, we're going to get another one here soon. So anyway, but yeah, basically it just shows out the XP here. And then for chatting, but also for gifting. So anyway, it is what it is. I don't have any control over it. My opinion, neither your opinion really matters. It just kind of is what it is. We'll keep an eye on things, and we'll go. Yeah, for the bigger creators, it's gonna be a mess. Yeah. So we'll keep an eye on things and we'll make adjustments. I think it's fun. I think it has the potential to be fun, but it also has, like anything, the potential to be ridiculous. So we'll see how it goes, and it is what it is. So there's that. Let's get this off the screen. Bye-bye. How many kins do we have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Do we need one more? A 7 kin? 7 kins? We're about to get one more. Look, I keep doing this, and it keeps rolling down the screen. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. You guys are actually seeing 8 kins. So, all right, that's enough of that silliness. Let's see. Yeah, it's the Council of Kins. I'm the kinnest of all. Hey, Marcus. Let me just make sure I didn't miss any chat. The top fan thing. Yeah. We're talking about this. Corthal's here. Shyfin MT. Lina is here. Vixen, welcome. Points for being here. Yeah, Edge Dweller. Does skipping rope apply? I don't know if it does. Yeah, you guys will be like Shy says, you'll be taking number 1 from her. Yeah, definitely Conception. Yeah, bigger streamers. Yeah. Hey, Stampy. I'm doing good. I had a weird day at work. But you know, we're relaxing. We're chilling. We're relaxing. Maybe 10 kins. Yeah, no more. Yeah, we don't need any more of that. So, I want to show another little thing here. Minikin, speaking of an extra kin, has posted a few pictures of the animals, including her new kitty, in the Discord, and she asked that I show you guys. This is the big dumb doofus named Riker, and this is the little cat, the little void, the little pain in the ass, attacking him, and he doesn't know what to do. He's confused, so you know, it is what, you know, he's just, that's basically his look. And by the way, his name is Riker, named after William T, and there's no coincidence that his collar is red. So there you go. So there's the little animal update. So we got that taken care of and out of the way. What else before we get started? Okay, I've been informed that I was supposed to record a tour video in the last stream, and I didn't. So the channel editor has requested that I record the 800. I think we're at 800 hours. What are we at? We're at 822. I was supposed to record a tour for 800 hours, and I blew right past it, and I didn't do it. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna take a few minutes. It should take me about 20 minutes, and we're gonna go and do a full tour from top to bottom while I'm sort of fresh and bright-eyed and bushy-tailed at the beginning of the stream. So we're gonna do that, and then we will go from there. So I did want to do something a little differently today. Instead of loading in normally, what I want to do is actually load in with the advanced game settings and do the tour from a flying position so that we can see the buildings a little bit more easily. So we're going to do that, and if anybody's new here, perfect opportunity to see what's going on. If you're just kind of catching up, same deal. If you're old hat, then you're probably okay with a tour anyway. And so that's what we're going to do. Okay. Talking about kitties. Yeah, the new rescue kitten that Lena has. Nice. All right. 17 viewers with 5 likes already. Appreciate it over there on YouTube. And we're getting started on Twitch as well. So if you don't know, we're going to load up here. Let's make sure that I'm recording. I am. We're going to load up here with load settings, and we're going to turn on advanced game settings. And here's the deal. Once you turn these off, you can't turn it off. Once you turn these on, you can't turn it off unless you load a prior save where it was off. Okay. And so what we're going to kind of do here is we're going to load, and it'll almost be like a branch off of the save, and then we're going to close that branch. We're going to come back to this save. We're going to reload it, except we won't turn this on. All right. You're about to load your save with advanced game settings enabled. Again, this is temporary. This is just so we can kind of cruise around and look at the various items and go with that. Jonathan, wow, you got in with some 20 viewers. Welcome, Jonathan. Here we go. So again, if you're just joining, we're going to do a little tour, and I'm going to kind of go through the motions here and give everybody an update. And then what Minikin will do is she'll take this this part of the live stream and she'll edit it down into a tour. And so if anybody kind of asks what's going on or has any questions, I will answer if it's relevant, but I may catch up on chat after I kind of go through everything. All right. So again, I'm shooting for like 20-30 minutes. It's not going to be forever, but I kind of do want to do everything because I get a lot of questions on my YouTube shorts about like, oh, I want to see more of this. Where can I see more of this? Well, I need those videos that kind of just focus on showing off my world so that I can link people to them. And honestly, of all the videos that I have on my channel, a video like this actually has the most chance of like pulling big numbers for me. So we need to do it. Even though I kind of, in a way, would rather just keep building. Because I love my live streams, you know. But yeah, no, we're doing okay. So yeah, and let me know what you guys think about the whole fans thing. I know that it's across YouTube kind of raising eyebrows. So, you know, it is what it is. All right, let's get comfy here. Did you guys see that? I just saw that right here. A drone just took a nosedive. I thought I got there. He's back. He's back. I thought we fixed all those, but oh well. We'll go to advanced game settings, and we're going to turn fly mode on. Okay. You love these world tours. Yeah. These are why we came here. Yeah. The fan things looks like it's capped for 75 XP for just chatting. I wonder if that's 75 XP a day or per stream. I bet you it's 75 XP per stream. So that actually, that's not a bad thing actually, because that means that it would encourage spamming less. We need our daily tour to feel like we come to the right channel, right? Are you guys like, is a bunch of you guys, the crowns are the new fan system? Yes. Ooh, did somebody ask? Wait, what are the crown things? Oh yeah, Jonathan, there's a new fan thing. So if you look up in the corner of the chat, you can look. I was thinking it was per stream. Yeah, I'm not sure. We'll figure it out. There's not a lot of information out there on it. It just kind of started. They did put a video out like a month ago saying they were going to start rolling it out. And then we just got like confirmation a couple days ago that everybody was going to be getting it. So again, it is kind of what it is. Hold on. I feel like my bald spot's particularly bad. Let's see what we can do. I mean, there's nothing we can do about this. The ship has sailed. But, you know, maybe we can hide it. Okay, all right, I feel better. I feel better about that one. All right, let's change the light here. Let's go with something a little bit more purpley. Might not purple enough for the purple club. All right, I like this. It's light, but it's got a little character. I think there's a bunch of ties. I think you guys, because everybody's chatting on YouTube, but nobody's gifted anything, that it's just a shit ton of ties. And as I have more and more streams, it will, there'll be some separation. So. Yeah. No. I don't think it does. I don't think it resets every stream. I think that you're capped at 75 for chatting per stream. It says it resets at each stream. Really? I didn't think it was supposed to do that. I don't know. If it actually resets per stream, I agree that that's sort of whatever. The Twitch stuff doesn't reset. It's like a long-term fan of the channel thing, which I think that's what I assumed it was, but maybe I'm wrong. All right, so let's actually start focusing up here. Yeah, Marcus says that it resets on Twitch, so interesting. Interesting. Yeah. Well, either way, none of us are in charge of how it works, and so it kind of is what it is. Hold on. Oh, gosh. I'm sure that the thing is in, like... They're going to keep playing with it. The points stay, but the crown resets. I don't know. I'm going to focus up on this. So let's see. What if we can get rid of the coffee cup? Just do a nice, pure... I think we can, right? With H. Yeah. And can we just hit... I wish we could just... Yeah, nice clean UI. Fly around, do what we want to do. All right, where do we want to start this thing? Let's start it out here. We're getting distracted. Well, to be fair, the entire idea of the damn thing is to distract you guys into hanging out more in the live stream. So apparently it's working. This is a little dark. Looks good though. I mean, it looks like a freaking city. All right, let's get a little more light. Or we just do nighttime. What if we do just straight up the darkest part of night, which is like right here. Yeah, let's do it. Let's do a nighttime. Are we making Night City or what? Need more stimuli. Can't focus on stream without point system. Yeah. Yeah, night looks so good. All right, so let's get back to this. Yeah, this is the darkest, because I guess the planet has like multiple suns and then like a moon, right? And then the light also reflects off the planet. So only when they're all like under the horizon does it get like really dark. At least when you have Lumen on, right? Okay. let's see. I think I'm going to go through each building. And I can tab. Minikin can cut out the tabbing part. And I'll show each factory. I'm just trying to make sure that I have things prepped. Edge Dweller, thank you for the $10 super chat. I love YouTube and their pay to win philosophy. May this stream be productive and enjoyable. Thank you, Edge Dweller. It is, I mean, you know, hey, listen, everybody gets the same content out of me. And I do appreciate every form of support, whether it be super chats or liking the video or just watching. All forms of support are amazing, and I appreciate you all. Okay, it's like a drop in the ocean, except the ocean is made out of drops, so it matters. Okay, I did this one. Pull that one out of here. All right, where's my... This guy. This guy. Wish I could change the color of the tab. All right. Then we have the city. Thank you, Edge Dweller. Okay. Enough talk. Time to talk. All right, again, I'm going to be recording a little tour video here. Feel free to ask questions. If they're relevant, I'll try to answer them in real time. If it's not, I will wait till the end of the tour, and I will answer them then. All right. See if we can get all the buildings. Okay, here we go. Okay. My name is Ken, and this is the 800-hour tour of my cyberpunk city in Satisfactory. So I do think that this tour I do think that this playthrough should last about 1,000 hours. So I think we're about 80% of the way through. Technically, I do have 822 hours in the playthrough. I'm just a little bit late on getting this tour out. So one other note that I want to make a couple notes up front, actually. So number one, I'm using advanced game settings in this tour so that we can fly around and get a good look at everything, but I have not built this with advanced game settings on. In fact, I only use two mods. One is to control the sky. I use Sky UI, and the other is an inventory expansion mod. Everything that you see built in here, I have done through normal, natural building methods. And I do have some settings through the command console that make Lumen pop a little bit more. It makes things glow a little bit more, but that's just a command line setting. And pretty much everything on the settings are turned up to max. And then the computer that I am using is I do have a 5090, a liquid cooled 5090 that I just got a few months ago. as well as a 9950X3D AMD processor that is sort of powering this. Even so, you may notice that I am getting a few FPS drops here or there. There's just that many signs, and the city is just, as it grows, it's kind of slowing down. So let's take a look here. The idea for this city is a general sort of cyberpunk theme, and all of these buildings have a factory inside, or they do something. In actually the rocket fuel factory's case, it's actually the machines are visible on the outside of the factory. So each of these buildings do a thing, and the entirety of my playthrough and my save is meant to be kind of done up in the city. We are up above the Red Forest, and I train all of my raw resources up to these factories, and then we process them and turn them into their goods in the buildings themselves. I'm using trucks on these roads. You can see these trucks driving around, delivering things. They bring items to and from each building. And so everything, my attempt in this playthrough is to make everything functional. All right, so we don't just have trucks for no reason. The trucks do a thing. All right, and we don't just have towers for no reason. Everybody is full of machines banging away. And so let's actually start off with this building right here. So these first 4 buildings, actually total of 5 buildings, but these 4 over here in this little quadrant of the city are actually based on real life buildings. So this one right here is of course based on the Shard. And this factory, what it does is it builds a lot of our basic materials, okay? And what I want to do is kind of show you the factory plan that I've done under Satisfactory Tools that outlines that factory. Before we do that, this is a Google Sheet that I've worked up to map out the factory, or map out the city, map out all the factories. And we're actually flying about right here, looking at the Shard, which is the basics factory. And this kind of outlines where my roads are and what my plans are for the future. And it's got a bunch of notes on here as well. But let's pop over to Satisfactory Tools and take a look at the starter factory. So here is the layout of the starter factory in the Shard. And these are the items that are being produced at these quantities. And this is a visual representation of the diagram that is the factory. Now you'll notice we're making a lot of wire, 3,720, a lot of concrete, and quite a bit of copper sheets. That's because some of these items aren't just being stored in the central storage. They are, or the dimensional depots, they are being sent to other factories. And that's again what the trucks are doing. So that's the first factory there. And then the second factory I built is this one here. And this is the steel and motors and heavy modular frames. This is based off of a building in Bahrain called the United Tower. It is sort of my version of it, but I think it worked out pretty well actually. And you can see there's some really interesting curvatures happening with, kind of line of sight. But what's interesting to me is that all of this siding was built using straight pieces. So it's really pretty cool. Again, I didn't come up with the design in real life. I just came up with the way to sort of duplicate the design in the game. And this exterior was done using blueprints. And by the way, as a side note, any blueprints that I have made are available for free on my Discord. I make a lot of blueprints. A lot of them are one-time use, so I don't have all of my blueprints on my Discord, but if anybody wants something that you've seen me make, just ask me, tag me in the Discord and be like, hey, where's this blueprint? And if it's not in there, I'll upload it. All right, I do believe, actually, I do have, somebody has already asked me for all the blueprints that I use to make this exterior. So this building, now we didn't go inside the building for the shard because it was kind of see-through. So let's pop in, actually, let's go down. Let's pop in real quick and take a look at what's going on inside the United Tower here. Now, there is one thing unfinished in here, and that is I was trying to put in a a hypertube kind of elevator system, but I put it on pause so that we could get the 1.1, and then I never did it. So we'll have to get to that. But we have every floor in this factory does have a logistical floor, and then each factory or each floor in here has blueprinted sections doing all the various things, and then we have the center vertical lifts transferring everything up and down as we complete things. And so this factory, real quick, looks like this. So this is what we're making. We're making 22 and a half heavy modular frames and 115 motors, which is a lot. But again, we're sharing some of these overages with the other factories. All right. And here is the diagram, the flow chart for this factory. All right. And then one more little glimpse up here. This is the motor. This is one of 3 or 4 motor floors, just banging away. All right, hold on. Let's hit that autosave, and then let's come up here and we can exit through the top. At least I think we can. My flooring here, my flooring design, a little lacking in some places, but we should be able to exit through the top. There we go. All right, back to it. So there we go. That is the motor and heavy modular frames. And then the next factory that I did was this one here. This is the computer factory, but it also handles radio control units and what else does it handle? No, it doesn't handle radio control units. That's the aluminum factory. It handles crystal oscillators and computers and circuit boards, kind of anything that's Caterium based. And this factory is based on the John Hancock building in Chicago. And this one turned out really well. It is nice and skinny, but that cost us, there's very little room inside. Whereas the United Tower that we just looked at has a ton of room. This one is pretty tight. But we can fly in here real quick and take a look. So, yeah. Everybody's banging away, doing what they should do. All green lights, I hope. And lots of crystal oscillators. Most of this factory is crystal oscillators with computers up at the top. This one's turned out to be a little bit darker. But I think he's pretty cool looking inside. And while we're here, actually, we're going to go down into the subway. But first, I want to show you what this factory looks like. So this is this factory here, 270 circuit boards per minute. The 36 crystal oscillators per minute is kind of the heavy lift here. But we're also taking care of the high-speed connectors, quick wire, various things that we need, anything that's kind of Caterium based. All right, so while we are here, let's drop down into the subway and take a look at our train setup. Now, again, as I mentioned earlier, these factories are being fed their raw materials through a series of trains. And so you can see we've got all these trains working under here in our subway system, delivering those items. Now, I have the lighting set to nighttime because I kind of wanted to show off the cyberpunk city at night. And not all of our subway is well lit yet, but it's kind of a work in progress. This is one of my favorite things. This is the train spiral that brings, that allows all these trains to make it up as high as we are. This is actually a blueprint that I designed during my Star Wars save during update 8. I repurposed it, used it in this playthrough. It's a double-decker, two-way train line. You can see trains going down on the top and also going down and coming up in that intermediate layer in there. And this guy is very, very cool. I have this blueprint as well on my Discord if anybody wants to try it out. I will warn you though, it is a hefty boy, and it kind of freezes my computer when I try to build it. It can be done, but just keep that in mind. I actually used a blueprint extension method that was available to us in update 8, where I built so I was able to build this blueprint outside of the blueprint maker with vanilla methods. However, a few months after 1.0 came out, they either intentionally or unintentionally patched out that method. And so this blueprint can no longer be made, actually, at least using vanilla methods. So again, this blueprint is pretty cool. It's actually every quarter rotation is a blueprint. So every 90 degrees. Let me take a second here. We got to auto save. I want to make sure I'm not missing any chat that's really important. Or tour, nice video. This would make a good video. Yeah, and Minikin, you could cut this out of the tour because I'm stationary. I just don't want to. 50 viewers, guys. When I started this tour video, we had like 20 viewers. So welcome everybody that's come. We also have quite a few more Twitch viewers. If I am sort of in the middle of a full tour for you guys, but also the idea here is that I'm going to make a tour video and upload it to YouTube. And so we're sort of paused right now so I can read some chat and catch up a little bit. BFAR wrapped up the space elevator yesterday. A little bummed there aren't that many uses for tier 9 parts if you aren't doing nuclear or portals. Right. And so again, I've heard that tier 9 is pretty quick and easy. So whether good or ill, that's where we're at right now. Let's see. Full leave-ins, yes, definitely make a video. I don't have to answer this right now, but if it does ever slow down too much, you could always get an extra server PC to run Satisfactory on a local network. I'm not sure that would help. I would have to buy as good a PC that I have now. I think it's an engine problem. I don't know if it's necessarily. I don't think that would help. Dedicated servers have their own set of issues. I don't think it would take the load off the PC the way that you think it would. I'm this guy trolling to impede with the creation of the YouTube video. Tier Harvester, good evening, kind sir. Just thought I'd pop in to say hey-oh. Hopefully you're still here. I am pausing the tour in the middle here. What are the towers on top of the John Hancock, the 2 radar towers? They are 2 radar towers, and they are there to kind of make it look like the John Hancock, because the John Hancock building has 2 towers like that. Let's see. Yep. Ray, I missed you coming in. Well, I see you there. All right. Yeah, I don't think it's I think it's the engine is the bottleneck. I don't think moving this to another computer would help at all. Okay. All right. We all caught up. Tier 9 is amazing. Portal Matrix, nice beautiful drones, and 1200 super nice belts. Yeah, I agree. The problem I think with tier 9 though is once you get to tier 9, you're done with the game and you don't have anything else to do. So okay, Sooner. Hey guys, had to run late on a fire alarm car at the hospital. We're in the middle of a tour video. Okay, Sooner, welcome, and I'm gonna get back to it. Okay, so this is the setup for the underground subway, sending all these various trains through here. Let's see, we left off at the John Hancock building making computers, so I think this is a perfect timing, and it is dark under here. I'm missing some lights. This is perfect timing for us to use the elevator to go up into the aluminum factory. So because by the time I was building the aluminum factory, we actually had elevators from 1.1, and so I was able to incorporate them up into the factory. And so I think this is the perfect way to do a tour here and check it out. So this is the street level. And this is where the trucks come in and drop off inside our inside of our aluminum factory. Before we go and do the inside, what I want to do is pop out and talk about the outside. All right, and this again, this is the aluminum factory. This is based off of a building in Moscow called the Mercury City Tower. And I think it looks really, really good. I am getting that orange look because I've placed signs behind those windows, and I have a very dim orange color on those signs, and that's how we get that reflective look, but it still looks orange. I think my computer did start to drop a little FPS when I built that this building in particular. So a bit of an expensive way to get that look, but it does look pretty good. Yeah, you can see a little bit of that jumping there between those. So that's the exterior of that building. So let's hop back inside. And then before we go up and see the inside, let's tab out and look at the factory here. So the tough thing here is the fused modular frames, but remember we made like 22 and a half over here in the heavy modular frames factory. Made 22 and a half heavy modular frames. I'm taking 10 and a half of those, and we're shipping them over to the aluminum factory so that the aluminum factory is getting its heavy modular frames from the factory that is set up to build those frames. So there's some specialization going on here that helps me save some space, make everything a little bit easier. And then of course we're doing our aluminum, the cooling systems. Now 30 radio control units is kind of a lot, but you know, whatever. And then we're making the turbo motors, heat sinks, supercomputers, and then we are making some aluminum ingots. I'll talk about these in a second because we're going to talk about our power factory after we finish up our aluminum factory. And these aluminum ingots are being sent to another factory, so we'll talk about that too. And then this is the flow chart, and again, we're getting more and more complicated. In my opinion, it is at about this level. Okay, your fused modular frames, your radio, your cooling systems, your turbo motors. This area of the game is kind of the meat. I feel like there's some pretty difficult stuff in here, and then I would say this section of the game, as well as the phase 4 space elevator parts, you know, nuclear pasta, really nuclear pasta, right? This is sort of the meat and potatoes, the beginning of end game that I would say, where shit gets real. Okay, that and power, but which, by the way, this is rocket fuel is all in here as well. Nuclear is all in this section. So this is sort of the meat and potatoes of the game. So there you go. That's the aluminum, and let's go ahead and take a quick little tour of this factory. Let's go up. We're gonna kind of just pass through the floors.
I have no body of my own.
Ella the Ada is talking to us. So these are packed with machines. You can see a lot packed in here. A lot of bus lines. We use the new 1.1 blueprint connection option feature when we built this to make this all come together easily. I love building my factories like this. I have a lot of information on how I design and how I plan factories using blueprints. This is an entire blueprint. Most of my factories are planned this way. It lets me build them, in my opinion, a lot faster than I otherwise would be able to, and make them much bigger, much more easily. And again, these blueprints I can share with you, but they are kind of custom designed for the specific factory that I'm trying to make. And then if we head down here, so the factory is so tall that the elevator that they give you in the game isn't tall enough. So I had to kind of chain multiple elevators together to get all the way up there. Come on. You gonna come down? There we go. So again, let's head all the way up. So radio control units. We're making some fuse modular frames. We're making cooling systems in here. Just kind of 3 or 4 floors per item. There's really kind of a lot going on. I do have signs that kind of, they're a little hard to see because those pipes are in the way. But I think those are the the cooling systems. And then this floor is what, more cooling systems? Stuck. Nope, fuse modular frames. So we got fuse modular frames being busted out here. And I've maintained as you can tell, the teal and purple in here. I really do like this factory. Now here's my favorite elevator so far. I really tried to mix form and function here, and you know, we'll see how well I did. Are you coming down here, Mr. Elevator? There it comes. Come on, buddy. There we go. So we're going to go ahead and we are going to go all the way to the top floor. Again, here, more fuse modular frames. And then we have a couple of factories, a couple of floors that kind of are catch-alls. And kind of pick up the rest. There's a yellow light back there. Not good, not good. But over here, I made it see-through. So as we are passing up through the floors, you can see outside to the factories out there. And then this is my top floor, and this is the roof. But pretty happy with this. There is some yellow lights, so there's still some fine-tuning apparently that needs to be done. But we'll work on that. And yeah, there we go. I like this a lot. I worked hard for this, and it's pretty cool. So trying to mix form with function is not easy in a game like this. And it's taken many hours. Most people can beat the game in between 100 and 200 hours. It's going to take me 1,000 to do it this way. So, yeah. Let's go ahead and actually... let's take it all the way down. Actually, let's see. Oh, I have a door out here. I have a door out the front. I can't remember exactly where he is. Is he down here somewhere? Or is he on the... He's on the other side. He's over here. Oh, well, you know what? We're already at the bottom here. There was another yellow light. There we go. So we are back out here, and we are going to say goodbye to the aluminum factory. And the next thing I want to do is I actually want to talk about this building here. This is the central storage, and this handles all of the items that we're going to be making. And we've got the arrival of all of the trucks that are bringing the items to the center. And kind of all roads lead to this factory. Almost like kind of had a vision of, if you've seen Batman Begins, where kind of all the railways and all the roads all go to like Wayne Tower. I was thinking kind of about that when I was making this. And I'm pretty happy with how all this turned out as well. But basically, we have all of our trucks dropping items off and heading up inside. We also have a road up here that if we need to bypass this kind of mess of truck routes that's down here, I have a bypass, and that's what that truck was driving on to kind of get around everything. We do have a lot of truck crashes. They're always fun and chaotic, and I kind of am okay with it. So yeah, they're dropping off various items from the various factories, and they head up into the top. I do have a couple of kind of cool things going on up here. I do have a little system. There's some drone ports here. I do have a system built in that I'm still kind of playing with here that is a way for me to send extra items in through dimensional depots. But it's, like I said, it's a little bit of a work in progress. I do have a video out just on that if anybody wants to see that. But this is my central storage. We have every bin that has a belt going up is a bin that is full of an item that we are making in Satisfactory. And these items are going up into their dedicated dimensional depots. Am I making batteries? I'm actually not making batteries, BFAR. I'm actually not. And until this moment, I didn't realize that. But this in here is that system that I talked about. It's actually down here, where I have a bunch of extra storage, and I can send additional items into some additional dimensional depots. Like I said, it's kind of a work in progress, and you can definitely check it out in its own dedicated video. And that is the central storage, and the space elevator is on top of it. All right, so this quadrant of the building of the city kind of has two pieces. This first one here is the building that I used for the Fixmas factory. And if you recognize it, it is from Blade Runner. We'll get to Blade Runner in a second. That's this over here. This building isn't from Blade Runner. It is from my favorite Christmas movie, Die Hard. Yes, this is Nakatomi Plaza, as you can see. Nakatomi Plaza. This factory actually won me 8th place in the Coffee Stain Studios Fixmas Factory contest. So pretty happy with this. Oh my goodness. As we move over to the rocket fuel factory, and plastic and rubber and packaged rocket fuel, dreaded, horrifying red lights. So again, there are some things here that this was working perfectly green for many hours. So I wonder if there's some trains that got off or something that has caused this to go red there. These are kind of an external warning to me, saying that, hey, not everything is perfect on this factory, and there needs to be something to you need to look at it. And this is actually it working, because, you know, I'm just flying around, and we can see that it's not working perfectly. But in any case, this is my rocket fuel factory. This is processing all of the oil that is available in the blue crater. If you go down and if we take a quick look at the blue crater, you can see the train line that is bringing up all of the water and oil and coal and sulfur needed to get this rocket fuel factory moving. And we actually make about 230,000 power. And we make about 35. Well, actually, let's just head over and look at the factory plan, shall we? So we're making 3,500 rubber, 1,600 plastic, and 38,025 rocket fuel per minute. We're also making some compacted coal. This is the compacted coal that's being sent up to the roof, and I am burning it in a coal plant. For a little extra power, and this is actually the indicators, those red lights. So because I know that the compacted coal isn't reaching all of my coal generators, and some of the coal generators are red, then that means that there's an inefficiency somewhere causing these blenders to not fire at all cylinders, and so it's something to check out. Easier than looking at all the, I think I have 600, maybe 500, I can't remember, generators for the rocket fuel. I can just look at the compacted coal at the top, and it gives me that same indication. This rubber and plastic is being shared through all the rest of the factories. Anybody that needs rubber and plastic are getting it from here, and this should also provide all the rubber and plastic we need for the rest of the game. The little note that I talked about for packaged, for the aluminum ingots, I actually don't have it on the diagram here, but we are packaging about 100 or 250 or something rocket fuel per minute for use for all the drone and all of the truck fuel. So that's why we're sending over the aluminum ingots. So there we go. That's the rocket fuel factory. And let's go ahead. See, we got some red lights here. So something's going on. But I'm not going to stress too much about it right now. That's for future kin to worry about, but not tour guide kin. That is somebody else's problem. But we've got a lot going on here. It's pretty compact. I'm pretty happy with the design of this. There's a lot going on, and yeah, maybe, I don't know, maybe nitrogen has run out. Who knows, right, Edgeballer? So yeah, there we go. We've got this part of the factory makes all of the plastic and the rubber, and yeah, it's looking good. So again, this is a very complicated factory, and there is some inefficiencies that you know, I would say it's probably working at 95 to 98% efficient, but I kind of take some time and I come over here and I fiddle, but I really like working in this factory. It is it's been really fun. Yeah, the vast majority of these are green, but there's probably some yellow hiding somewhere. The train setup for this is also very crazy. I have a dedicated video on figuring out why I wasn't getting the water flow that I needed. I actually debugged this factory for a long time to get it as efficient as it is right now. But obviously there's a couple things that we could still tweak. If we exit the factory, we should be able to exit right here. It's getting worse. Yeah, I wonder what's up with that. Oh well, not my problem. We'll deal with it later. So that is all of the factories that I have completed right now, except for one. So let's take a quick little detour, and we're going to fire ourselves over into the Dune Desert, because the city here is not the only endgame complex that I have built. I mentioned earlier Blade Runner. Well, I had Blade Runner on the mind because I built the Tyrell Corporation pyramid from Blade Runner in the game. And here it is. There we go. Here it is. This is, again, not cosmetic only. It is not just for show. Although, let's be fair, it's mostly for show. This is a train raw resource hub. And what I'm doing here is I am pulling in all the resources that I need from all over the map, and I'm sending it into the bottom floor, and I am shooting it up. Well, not shooting it up, but I am organizing it, storing it, and kind of collating it into the place that I need, into the order that I need, in the for each factory in the city. Okay, and so on the way in, the trains can be any length, they can be any amount. If I have 5 coal and 5 sulfur all together somewhere on the map, I can send it into this hub, and then I can dole out that sulfur and coal to whichever factory needs it in their own individual trains. So the trains come in, they unload. We've got one here, and he's actually exiting. He already unloaded, and then these belts bring everything up into a logistics floor. There's some storage happening here, and then we go up again. Where's the hole? I'm lost. I think it's over here. There's the stairs. We go up again into the top floor, and this is all of our trains that are taking those resources and delivering them up into the subway system that we saw in the city itself. And so, yeah, that's our setup here, and a lot of trains are on these lines, but so far things have been working out pretty well. Assuming we don't have some huge problem with the rocket fuel factory, I'll figure it out. It's probably something simple. I probably have some train got stuck somewhere or something silly, but we'll figure it out. And then, that is the Tyrell Corporation pyramid. We do have some drones here. I do have low flow items. Coal seemed to be a issue where I just needed 40 or 60 or 100, and I don't feel like putting that on a train is very efficient. And so we do have some options for drones to run items over to the city as well. So that concludes all of the completed items that I have so far in my 800 hours. What I want to talk about next as we make our way back to the city is what I'm working on in what is probably going to be about the last 200 to 300 hours of my save. And really, we've only really talked about the southern continent, or the southern parts of the city. Hold on. There we go. So we've only really talked about the southern 2 quadrants of the city. These northern 2 quadrants, these are going to be the remaining factories. All right. And they basically come in 2 chunks. The 4 space elevator parts that are needed to complete phase 4. Okay. Nuclear pasta, thermal rockets, and mags, and I can't remember what they are. Well, they're actually these 4 parts up in the corner right there. Those are the 4 parts that we're going to be building here. Now, we're going to be building them in a little bit of a departure from what we've been doing so far, where I have taken a real-life building and made it in the game. I'm kind of making something up that's me, and I'm sort of nicknamed them the Kin Towers. And what I want to do is 4 parts in 4 towers, and I want to interconnect these towers back and forth with each other. And we have begun that, as you can see. I'm working on those currently. We have the roads in place to kind of supply them, and we have the on-ramps and the off-ramps and the overpasses on our freeways. And I've sort of sketched out where these 4 towers will be. I think I'm going to be taking these pretty tall because they're pretty wide, and I don't want them to be short and fat. So we're probably going to be taking these up to very, very close to the height of the center tower here. It's kind of still undecided, but as you can see, this is our first one. Now, one of the things that I've been doing since the beginning is I found this picture, and this picture has sort of been my design Bible. If I wasn't sure what direction to take a building or how to maybe light something, I looked at this, because this to me is kind of like my overall vision. As you can see, I'm matching the colors. I've kind of matched how each building has its own color in of itself, and I'm kind of moving with this. Now, what I want to build is each of the 4 towers to kind of basically look like this tower in this picture. We have a circular cylindrical tower, and we're going to be running lights along the outside edge, and we're going to have those 4 towers right next to each other. And somebody sent me this picture. I can't remember who did it. This is not a real building, at least not yet. But I really like how this has the towers interconnected with these diagonal kind of pieces. And what's funny is I actually saw this picture used in a meme. I was looking through, I think, Twitter or something, and somebody had made a meme from this picture kind of making fun of how silly that this looks. Again, I don't think this exists yet. I think this is a rendering of a proposed building, I think in New York. But what I want to do is, instead of this being sort of one building that's connected at the top and bottom, I'm sort of envisioning 4 separate towers and the connections between them in this diagonal sort of sharing thing. And so that's kind of what I want to do in the game, and I want the tower itself to look like this one. And so that's kind of what we've got going here right there. And you can see I've sort of kept the lights in that same sort of vertical pattern that you can see on this building. So that's kind of the plan here. And then let me show you guys what the factory is, and we've planned these out. This is the phase 4 space elevator flowchart. Nuclear pasta, 10 per minute. Thermal propulsion rockets, 4 per minute. Assembly director systems, 2.5. Mag field generators, 4. And so the idea here is that that quadrant of the city, those 4 towers, makes these items, and these are what get used to send up the space elevator parts. And then we're going to use these items. We're going to move them over to this side over there, and we're going to build the final items in the game, the ones that were added in 1.0. Tier 9, Phase 5 is all going to happen right here in one big ass building. And that building is going to be sort of the finale of the save. Arasaka Tower from Cyberpunk 2077. This is going to make all Phase 5 parts, including the Phase 5 space elevator parts and things like time crystals and all of those things that we need in order to get our Mark 6 belts and the rest of the parts in the game. Okay, and this is what that factory looks like. Okay, there's a lot of parts. Now, there's not a lot per minute for most things except for the time crystals and the trigons, but this is a beast. Now, as big as this is, it would be even bigger, except what I'm doing is I'm importing in the phase 4 parts that we will be making in the prior section, the 4 towers, and we're going to be importing them so that there's less to build in that Arasaka tower. All right, and just for review, just for scale here, this has 374 buildings that or machines that will be fitting an Arasaka tower minimum. I usually tend to do some underclocking to make things easier for myself. This is the minimum amount. And then if we look at the phase 4 space elevator parts overview, 950 machines, mostly to deal with the copper that's needed for the particle accelerators for the nuclear pasta. If you know, you know. All right, so that is the totality of the plan. And like I said, I think we have a couple hundred hours left. Now, this is it. A couple things that I want to mention. I am not doing nuclear. I just don't need the power, and I just don't feel the desire, the drive to make stuff I don't need. All right, and it is what it is. There are plenty of content creators out there making nuclear. I was gonna do nuclear, but the fact of the matter is, rocket fuel is so freaking powerful. I just don't need it. And now, if I've miscalculated and I don't have enough power, I'll call an audible and maybe we'll do some nuclear. But I've just never felt the need to build something that I don't need. So that's one thing that I wanted to mention. Another thing that I wanted to hit just very quickly, and that will conclude the tour, is that I, as a content creator, am going to be playing more games besides Satisfactory. This playthrough is nearing its completion. There's still, 20 to 25% left of this thing to build, but I will begin playing some other games, and they will not all of them be factory games. And so if you're just seeing this video for the first time, or if you're just seeing this live stream that I'm recording for the first time, I was never going to be a Satisfactory creator forever. But just a quick little list of the games that I plan on playing. I will be playing Ashes of Creation, which is an MMO, but I will also be continuing other factory games. I plan on playing another playthrough of Factorio. I've played one. I want to play it again. I will be doing another Factorio playthrough. I want to play The Crust again. I want to play Shapes 2 again. I want to play Timberborn, I think, on the channel. And there's a lot of things that I want to do. I believe that I'm going to be playing Schedule 1 as a co-op with my daughter, who is the editor of this channel. If you're watching this video on YouTube as a discrete video, she is the one that has edited it. And I think that we're going to be playing Schedule 1 together as a co-op. And so I think that that'll be a lot of fun. So there's a lot of changes coming to my channel. I just kind of wanted to let you guys know what the plan is, because I took this time to show you my Satisfactory playthrough and the plan for the playthrough. So I think it's only appropriate that you know the plan for the channel. So this is it. And let me know either in the live chat if you're with me live, or if you are viewing this as a YouTube video. Let me know if you have any questions, and I'm happy to answer them. And hopefully I will be making another 900 to 950 hour tour, and then maybe 1,000 hours. Basically every 100 hours I'll get a tour video out, and then we'll do something big and spectacular when we're finally done. So appreciate you guys watching, and again, let me know if you got any questions, and I will see you in a live stream and or in a short. I hate making those videos. Like, if I could just only live stream and not have to worry about making YouTube videos to grow the live stream, I totally would. We have 140 people watching right now on YouTube. I really appreciate you guys being patient with me. making that kind of recording. I was sort of putting it off, but it needed to be done. I want to catch up in chat. All right, there's a lot in chat. I was trying to play it cool, but I'm actually kind of worried about that. It actually pisses me off, actually. Oh, he'll see his shorts. Shut up. Dyson Sphere, maybe BFAR Dyson Sphere. All right, let's read some. We got some first-time chatters. Modded, LED, only inventory in Lumens, vanilla building tools. Yes, he is correct. I do have a mod that adjusts the sky and one that gives me more inventory. That's it. Those are the only 2 mods. Everything else is a setting change through console commands that kind of boosts Lumen. Yep. Another first-time chatter. Really enjoying your builds, especially the large skyscrapers. I'm trying to figure out how you get the angled sections to line up so cleanly. Whenever I place glass walls on anything angled, they clip through so badly they don't look right. It's throwing me off. Any tips would be a huge help. Yeah. So I cheat. Let me show you. If you get close, you can see, but there's a reason that I have this here. It's because I have a thickness, right? And then I nudge these into each other to hide it. That's how I get these angled pieces. Okay. They're nudged in that thickness area. Oh, there's a mistake. So there you go. That answers that. But yeah, nudge them over and create a thick edge that you can hide the cuts into. Dyson Sphere. Maybe Dyson Sphere. Maybe. I've played it a little bit. It didn't grab me. But that doesn't mean that it won't ever happen on the channel. All right, YouTube. Corathal, thank you for the $10 super chat. The end of this tour would be a good point to upload a save file to your Discord. Yeah. So, do you think we should just do... No. That would be the save file at the beginning of today, right? Yeah, speaking of which, let's get back out to the main menu. So I can do that really quickly, actually. I think it's important. And to be honest with you, I forget, you guys. I say that I'm going to do things, and then I forget. So what we're going to do is we're going to go into the app data local, and I'm just going to throw it into... Now, I did mention during the tour that my blueprints are available and free for everybody. However, my save file, by the way, thank you for the follow. My save file for this playthrough is one of the very few things that my members get. All right, this is not available for anybody. If you're a YouTube member or a Twitch sub or a Patreon supporter, you get access to a section of my Discord that has the cyberpunk save file in it. When I finish the playthrough, I will make it available to everybody. But as a work in progress, it is available only to my members. If you get gifted a sub or if you get gifted a membership, you link your platform that you have the membership or sub attached to, whether Twitch, Patreon, or YouTube. Link it to Discord. It'll give you the permissions. You can go in and you can grab it. You can take a look at it. But that's kind of the deal there. Let me just get this save moved over right now. Which one are we gonna do? We're gonna do VOD 108. All right. So VOD 108 is the one I loaded at the beginning of the playthrough, and I've got it uploading right now into the Google. Yep, it's in there right now. So if anybody wants to see that, and if you're a member, you can jump in to check that out. And again, that's YouTube sub or member. All right. So again, if you didn't notice, or if you saw, I did have advanced game settings enabled. only for the tour. I do not play with advanced game settings enabled. I don't have that on. I didn't build those buildings with it on. And so we're going to go back and we're going to reload VOD 108, this time without the settings. Oh man, I haven't taken that was way long. That was like 45 minutes, wasn't it? Maybe Minikin can clean it up a little bit without it looking too just disjointed. Let me make sure I haven't missed anything. Get your first 1.0 crash. Yeah, hopefully, yeah, it's a one-time thing. No more need for batteries now that drones take fuel. I mean, I feel like that. The batteries need a reason to be built. Supercomputer recipe with batteries, nice. Moving and grooving is what Kibitz says, does he? Demonstrate your salt shaker light distortion system. I don't know what that is. Nuclear power is a flex build since 1.0, but I love it. Yeah, I probably could have. I don't have the brain power for it. I feel like I'm kind of maxed out on the stuff that I'm building. Like the store of whatever it is that building this takes out of me is running out. This is not something that I can keep up forever. I don't know if you want to call it burnout. I don't know, but the creative juice that this requires is staggering. All right, now I got a lot of juice in me. But when I think of doing nuclear, I feel very like overwhelmed at that. So I don't really have the whatever it is to do it. Motivation, I don't know. I feel a little bit guilty about it maybe, but I also at the same time realize that it's my time, and I just don't feel motivated to build nuclear. I wish I did, but I just don't. Schedule one is funny. Yeah, and it should be pretty fun to play with Minikin. Is Minnie here? I don't know. I don't think she's here right now. Well, at least you have 100 hours until the next one. Right. Void Interfere, you enjoyed it. Thank you. Dyson Sphere. You guys like Dyson Sphere as well, huh? I mean, look, I really do want to get to the point where I can play some of these games that you guys suggest. There's so many, like, you guys pop in and like, oh, Foundry, oh, Captain of Industry, oh, I'd love you to see you to play Timberborn, oh, I'd love you to see Dyson Sphere, right? And I'd love to get to the point where I can play some of those games. I just feel like this pressure, and maybe it's pressure I put on myself, but regardless of the direction that it came from, I do feel this pressure to finish this cyberpunk playthrough, you know, to wrap this thing up and be done with it. And I am kind of the guy, that you know, like my work would prefer that I kind of balance multiple projects at once, my bosses, but I am a guy that, like, all right, we focus down one project until it's done, and then we focus down another project till it's done. At least with Satisfactory, I'm going to be doing that. Again, as we transition into more things for the channel, I will feel probably, I think, I will try to get used to the idea of balancing multiple playthroughs. You know, we'll get some Timberborn probably, and maybe Dyson Sphere, but I definitely want to play the Crust very soon and Shapes 2 very soon. If we get to Dyson Sphere, a second round of Factorio, or Timberborn, it's going to be further down the road. How big is the save file for this world? It is 29.3 megabytes. 29.3. Every time you talk, Stormy puts her paw over your face. She's probably, he or she is probably not alone. Corathal, another $10 super chat. Thank you. Good thing that Ashes starts for you on Friday. Yes. So I didn't want to necessarily put this in the video, but this Friday, we're talking 3 days from now. I will be experimenting and getting on, instead of Satisfactory on Friday night, I will be playing some Ashes of Creation. In fact, let me finish the chat, and I want to go over the schedule with you guys, and then we're going to actually get to building tonight. Nuclear is definitely a major project not to be taken on lightly. You are wise for not doing it if not motivated. Yeah, it's a big deal, and I just don't need the power. I think, honestly, nuclear rocket fuel power is so damn good that it, like, either we need some buildings that require a shit ton more power, or nuclear needs to be buffed or something. I want to make nuclear. I want it, but I don't currently want it. I don't know. Maybe that's something that I can visit later on in a future playthrough of Satisfactory. If that happens, it's going to be a little while, guys. When we finish this up, we're going to be playing some other games for a while. Having said that, let's go ahead and open Paint, and I want to show you guys a document. All right, so this is the upcoming schedule for the rest of July and August. We are right here. All right, and so I'm going to talk about this for just a second, and then we're going to get to some building. So the red is Wildcard Wednesdays. I reserve the right to do whatever the hell I want on Wednesday streams. Right now, that's Satisfactory. I am trying to front load as much Satisfactory as I can before August 4th, which I'll talk about in a second. In the future, it's Wildcard Wednesdays. You don't know what you're going to get with me. All right. Now, the 18th is a big day. This is our first A on the schedule. This is the first time I play Ashes of Creation. On the 18th and the 25th, I'll be getting into the game. I'll be learning it. I'll be setting up my keybinds. I'll be trying to figure out how this works. Corathal has written up a very good kind of starter guide that I'm going to be walking through, all in preparation for Monday, August 4th. What is Monday, August 4th? Well, it is the next section of the Ashes of Creation alpha test. I'm going to be playing an MMO that is not out. It is an alpha test. All right. And you guys don't have to play it because I'm going to be playing it. By the way, I do think, I haven't updated it yet, but I do think these are going away. I think that I'm only going to be taking 1 week off for work. So, it is what it is. I have to take this day off. If you've been following the channel and watching the streams, this is the service for my grandfather. So he passed away last week, and the service is that day. So I have to take that off of work, and I just don't want to take off that much work all at once. And to be honest, 2 weeks of Ashes is a little overkill anyway, and I was already thinking about pulling it back. We add in all the stuff that's going on, and I think 1 week off of work for Ashes is the right balance for me to make sure that nothing suffers. So we're probably going to cut these, and we're going to go all in on Ashes for a week. Having said that, the orange S's are Satisfactory Saturdays. You guys can count on Satisfactory every Saturday night until the playthrough is finished. But I still have until that point tonight, and then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 streams before we go into once a week. So I'm getting as much done as I can in those 9 streams. Hopefully we'll be working on the final phase 5 building by the time we get into Satisfactory Saturdays, and I estimate that it will kind of draw the series out. Instead of ending in 1 more month, it'll end in about 3 to 4 months. So probably, October, November, December, probably around the end of the year, we'll be wrapping this up, whereas we'd be wrapping it up by September otherwise. So we'll see. It's hard to tell what's going to happen. And by the way, I do really plan on, even after all the buildings are done, there's a lot of little cosmetic-y things. I think we'll probably kind of come in here and fiddle, for a while, post elevator launch. So, yeah, you removed the ass. I didn't remove the ass on purpose. It just so happened that I was gonna play it on Wildcard Wednesdays. I did have an A here and an S here and here, and so everybody made jokes about the ass. But it turns out that in phase 2 of alpha, which is what we're in right now until the 4th, the servers are actually shut down in the middle of the week, and so I would not be able to play Ashes on those days. So that's why that changed. You didn't want it in the tour video, I assume. That's why I was biting your tongue. Yeah, no, it's okay. It's all good. I talked a little bit about it. Yeah, you need 750,000 power, so you do a nuclear. Yeah, that's a mega factory. I do try to be careful, and because people are like, oh, you're making a mega factory, and I want to be like, guys, I'm actually pretty lean. I'm not super lean. I would say these are medium-sized factories to beat the game. These are not mega factories. There are people that are building huge amounts. A skate park? Maybe we'll make a skate park. I want to put a little bit of, before we get building, I want to put a little bit of eyes on this problem over here. And I want to keep chatting with you guys. Sorry about Pops. Yeah, well, it's funny you call them Pops. We actually call them Pop. I think I told you that. It's okay. It sucks. It's not okay. Like, the situation and it's human life. We have to do it, right? We have to deal with it. There's nothing we can do about it. And, it is both simultaneously okay and horrifyingly not okay. Right? It's both at the same time. But there's nothing you can do about it. Biggest thing is we're keeping an eye on my grandmom, making sure that she, has places to go, people to see. That's the biggest thing. That's our big concern right now. There's nothing we can do for Grandpa anymore. Okay, but there's stuff we can do for her. So that's what we're focused on. And I'm happy to do that. My wife goes over to. I live 2 minutes away from my grandparents. I am the closest of all the family. It's me, and so my wife goes over there in the morning. She makes my grandmother, and it's my grandmother. It's not hers. She makes my grandmother an omelet almost every day. She heads over there and usually takes one of my kids while I'm working in the morning and goes and sees her. So things are good and terrible, but I appreciate it. Kim, this is for condolences flowers. Fun for the channel. I appreciate that. I appreciate that, you guys. We'll do some nice flowers, and I'll take some pictures. What do you do? What do I do for work? Not what you think. Everybody wants to think that I'm an engineer or an architect or something. I am not. I was in computer engineering as a major for a little while, and I decided to change to an economics degree. So I do have an economics degree. I work for a private company that provides consulting services to school districts in the state of California. All of these look yellow, you guys. Look green. What the hell? And so that's what I do for work. I write boring reports. And since COVID, I work from home. I proved that I work better from home than I ever did at the office. I get more work done. And I have been sort of allowed to continue to work from home. There has been talk where I may have to go in once or twice a week, but I'm happy to do that. But I do grind and get my analyses completed better from home. I don't see any red lights. Is there any reason that the other load having put on... I can't think of any reason that having put on advanced game settings would change things. Where were those red lights? They were like here, weren't they? That's at 100. That's at 100. Should I just check them all? Gotta check them all. It's Pokemon. Reports that I have written get adopted in a public forum. I've had to speak at board meetings. There is a possibility. One day it'll happen. One day, here we go. Here we go. One day somebody's going to... Sulfur? We're short on sulfur? First of all, that's ridiculous. We're short on sulfur. I'm actually happy. I'm happy we're short on sulfur because that's a fixable thing. Let's go down and take a look. That's a silly thing. Did I break the sulfur? I bet you I broke the sulfur, you guys. I bet you when I turned off those factories, I bet you there's power. I wonder, this right here. We can't see it. I wonder. All right, let's take a look. Let's take a look. But yeah, one day it's gonna happen. One day it's gonna be like I'm gonna be in a professional setting, and somebody's gonna be like, everybody always puts me as an engineer or an architect. I know. I don't know. I think if I was an engineer or an architect, I wouldn't want to bring my work home and do it for fun. You know. But yeah, one day for sure it's gonna happen. Someone's gonna be, now that my face is on the channel, I'm gonna be in a professional situation and someone's gonna go, I know you. And my moonlighting will meet my my day job. I have a great job. I help kids get, I help school districts get money for facilities. A lot of what I have written, reports that I've written are adopted publicly, and yeah, there's not enough sulfur coming in here. There's something wrong. You can actually find stuff that I've written. My name isn't on it. My company's name is on it. But you can find stuff that I've written on. Oh yeah, this is we've got a major problem. So I don't know what happened, but let's go fix it. These need to be full. But yeah, you can see with a Google search, you could find, if you knew where to look, you could find reports that I've written. They're very boring. They're very, very boring. And I have lawyers that look at them and dissect them and make sure that the school districts aren't going to get sued by people that don't want to, you know, pay the fees. So very, very boring. But it's a good job. You know what they say, if you enjoy what you do, you never work a day in your life. It's an interesting, yeah, it's over here. The sulfur and or coal over here is broken. This is why we are having a problem. It's interesting. I'm glad I have a good job. I have a job I'm very grateful for. But I don't necessarily want to do this job the rest of my life. It's kind of actually similar to Satisfactory. I love this game. I love playing this game. I don't want to only ever play this game the rest of my life. So, it is what it is. Okay. I don't remember deleting that. All right, so I've just cut power off. I don't see a big drop in max here, but yeah. Okay. There's no sulfur. There's no other sulfur over here, right? Am I missing something? I feel like I'm missing something. Nope. These were on. Okay. Oh, hey, I put a short out about the fact that this thing is missing, and they told me that if I close this dimensional depot window, I could use my old thing. Bacon out of here. Crap, hold on. It works. It works. So if you close the dimensional depot, you can hit the tab 1 tab trick to switch back and forth very quickly. Oh yeah. No, I hear what you're saying. I hear what you're saying, Led. If I was an engineer and played Satisfactory, yeah, maybe I'd be better at it. Let's see, skate park. You're doing a different design mega factory. Your mega design factory. That's true. That's true. My factories are not relatively small. They're medium sized, but the design portion is mega. I agree. I am already over the UI limit, or I'm getting there. I can never work in an office or from home. I've heard the chaos of having to fix a fire alarm I've never seen before. Yeah, I can understand that. I like using my brain. I like the idea that I get paid to use my brain and my mouth by talking. You weirdos. All right, so I don't mind that. I like working with clients. I like solving problems. I'm gonna be honest with you guys. So I'm gonna pat myself on the back here a little bit. I do a thing that takes 2 to 3 years to learn how to do. Most people that I've trained can't learn it. I've only been able to train one other person to be able to help me out of like 10 people that I've tried, and they weren't stupid. And there's only about 20 people in the entire state of California, and therefore the world, that actually knows how to do what I do. And about 5 of them work at my company. I have very, very high paid, high up lawyers call me in the state of California and ask my opinion on the technical side of what I do. There are people that lobby for law changes in the favor of school districts that ask me technical questions, me personally. That is nice. That is fun. That is interesting to me. All right, that I am doing something so unique. I like that. And I'm happy, glad to do that. that is one of the things that's fun about my job. I was actually shouted out by name personally on a state. I work with a state agency, and I solved a problem for them, and I was sort of shouted out by name, which was kind of interesting because I wasn't watching it, and I got a bunch of emails from people like, "Hey, they mentioned you," which was kind of cool. So I like what I do in that sense, but at the same time, I've been doing what I've been doing for 11 years now, and I, you know, you got to provide. I got 5 kids. You got to provide for them. The red lights, yeah, on the roof. You know, could there be a problem with the plastic rubber production? Yeah, no, it's definitely the sulfur. We talked about that. Why would you need any other game? Yeah, my job is like that. Very few know how to do it, and it's incredibly difficult to learn. I pipe in for oil and gas pipelines, specializing in crossing rivers, creeks, and other sensitive areas. Tier harvester, that's really cool. See, you actually have an engineering job. I have a glorified. So I do have an interesting here. Let's take off here. I have an interesting combination of client management. I have to manage people and be able to write the English language and be able to do, I wouldn't call it high level math, but like math. You know, I mean, and it's no different than the stuff that I do here, right? It's not like I'm doing, you know, calculus. It's just addition, subtraction, you know, multiplication, division in interesting ways. So that's all I do for work. It's just that I provide a service for, there's basically, California law allows, in very special circumstances, school districts to work under a special section of the code, and they have to prove that they get to operate under that umbrella of rules. And I would say only 1 in maybe 200 school districts qualify for that. And there's probably less than 100 school districts in the entire state that work under that set of rules. But it's very important for those school districts that need that extra funding. And so I get them in the door to do that. But because it's so rare, it's fought, right? And often can be fought in the courts. And people can argue that, oh no, you didn't do the math right, and you now owe millions of dollars. So I gotta get my math right. I just got here, loving the builds. How many hours do you have so Satisfactory so far? Let's take a look. Last time I looked was like I was close to 2,500. What do we got? What do we got? Yeah, 2,532. I must have been rounding up before. So 2,532 total hours. I'm at 830-ish in this playthrough. No, not Title IX, not that broad. It's very, very weird, very specific. There's no way you possibly have heard of it unless you're in the business. And even people in the business don't know how to do that. What was up with the sulfur? I missed the fix. This is what was up with the sulfur. I will do this. I will channel my inner pirate, and so I had 2 power networks. Okay, I had this power network, and I had this power network, and the sulfur and the coal were being supplied by this power network. Even though I had a power node literally right here and a power pole literally right here, these were never connected. When I shut off the power to my starter factories, it shut off the power to the coal and the the sulfur miner. And so all I did is I took these two and added them here and cut them off from this one that power network was shut off. All right, so I just connected a wire there and I deleted a wire there to shift these two things over into that network. That's all I did. No big deal. I'm the poor bastard who has to tell engineers they have their head up where the sun don't shine, and we're doing it my way. But yeah, it is a lot of engineering. Yeah, I bet. Yeah, you'll aim for 1,000 hours first. Hey, just 1 hour at a time. Enjoy it. Kiwi Mantis, 2 pieces of advice, and this goes for anybody that's new. 2 pieces of advice. All right. Number 1, learn a small new thing about Satisfactory every time you play. A better way to nudge things in a way that you like, how to hide wires in a way that you like, how to use signs in some way that you enjoy, how to build a blueprint a little bit better, how this little trick works or that little trick works, things like that. Just keep learning about the game a little bit at a time. If you want to watch some content creators, definitely watch me first. But if you watched all my content, you can I'll allow you to watch somebody else. But watch some content creators, get some ideas. But this is a true sandbox game. Build what you want in the way that you want, and just slowly learn the game. All right. How do you eat an elephant? 1 bite at a time. Okay. So that's advice number 1. Advice number 2. There's no biters that are rushing you in this game. There's no outside influences. There's nothing. Take your time, and if you don't like something, delete it. If you feel like you have to start over, start over. I haven't beaten the game yet. I have 2,500 hours in the game. I haven't beaten the game. We're going to beat the game in another couple hundred hours. I've started over that many times. It doesn't matter. Who cares? Do what you want to do. Don't read on Reddit or read on the Satisfactory Discord that you should play the game this way or you should play the game that way. Or if you see me doing something, oh, I should play this way. Or somebody tells you, oh, you can't do that. You can't do liquid trains. Do liquid trains. Except for me. Listen to me. If I tell you not to use pipe floor holes, don't use them. Except for that. Everybody else, play the game you want to play. Don't rush it. Do what is fun for you. That's what I would say. It's building roads easier 1.1 with autoconnect. Roads don't autoconnect. Belts autoconnect. What is the best way to do that in your opinion? Roads or autoconnect? Connor? Guys, we are 2 hours into the stream and I haven't built a single thing yet. We've been hanging out and we've been recording tours. Welcome, 205 of you. 18 likes on the video. Thank you, current viewers. I appreciate it. You use so many floor holes. Pipe floor holes, okay? Pipe floor holes. Yeah, you need to play, like, let's game it out. All right, best way to use roads. So I like blueprinting roads, all right? This is my design for a road blueprint. You can do it your way. But this is what I've done. Okay, I have a blueprint that includes this median here, and then I have a mirror blueprint that doesn't include the median. I have a 2 foundation thickness version and a 1 foundation thickness version. I also have a lamp version, both with and without the median. And that's basically it. And with those, I kind of just mix and match to get the spaces I need. And I do have this for a corner piece, and I do a lot of paint work. But now I have decided not to do curved roads. I think that they're very possible to do. They're a pain in the ass. Well, the majority of my roads aren't curved. Let's go over here and take a look at the curved road that I do have in. I did in my update 8 playthrough, I did curved blueprints for train lines. They are very cool looking. They are very amazing. They are very much a pain in the ass, and they used up a lot of objects. And I think it kind of broke my save, but that could have also been the signs. So this setup right here, ooh, there's a little something that shouldn't be here. Ooh, what are you? Should we get rid of you? Yeah, get out of there. So yeah, so there's a lot here, right? I basically have a shit ton of blueprints in a curve. There's another place I've done curved stuff. Very possible my friend did it. Well, yeah, yeah, for sure. I agree. I've done them too. And then all of this is curved. This is actually curved incline. This is shockingly difficult. I'm not saying that to pat myself on the back, although let's be honest, I kind of am. But like, this is really hard. All right, to get a curved incline like this in Satisfactory. Okay, the pieces that they give you don't really conform well to this. Okay, and so I got it, and it looks good. This is hard to do. You can do it, and if you want to tackle this project, I say go for it. There are many different ways to do curves, and there are probably ways to do curves that nobody's thought up yet. So I would say go for it, but I would also keep in mind that it is, I would say, expert level satisfactory. So if you have other things to learn first, I would encourage you to be careful taking on that difficult thing, unless that's what you want to do. Again, play the way you want to play. By the way, there's been a bunch of follows, and I don't know if I mentioned them all on Twitch, so thank you. Sibo, Led, and Q Mantis. I just do not do the curve incline. Maybe I'll try with vertical nudge, but yours is insane and I can never get it to my liking. Yeah, it is tough. Your curve BP train you can't do anymore on 1.1, 1.0. That's true, but I could still do the pieces. So the pieces that made up, basically it was like, this is not what I wanted. Basically, I had a bunch of little, I had a blueprint like this, all right, that had everything I needed. And then I basically just took it and fanned it out, right? So there was a bunch of them overlapping in a curve. And then while I was fanning them out, I also increased their elevation. So it made it like a screw, right? Like this, right? With all the pieces fanned out like this, going around. And this is how we get the spiral, right? You can still do it. It's just that the blueprint took and put a bunch of them together, so it made it a lot faster. But this blueprint right here, this piece still fits in the blueprint maker. You can absolutely still do what I did. You just can't do it in big old chunks. Okay? You can't do it in 90-degree chunks of this. You have to do it in 5-degree chunks. You basically have to do it 45 times more. You can still do it. All right? You've run out of lime juice, but I Bloody Mary mixed things are getting interesting. I mean, it's Tuesday night, my friend. Okay, guys, we have to focus up. I've been chatting. I've enjoying chatting, but we can't just do a stream where I just talk the whole time and not build. Can we? Is that against the terms of service or anything? You have to actually play the game. I don't know. What do you guys think? All right. So what do we have here? We have 2, 1, 2. Now, when I say 2 and 1, I'm counting the bands of windows. If you look at this from the inside, it's a little easier to see. You can also put your hand in a blender, but yeah, curve incline is madness. The hardest part was figuring it out the first time. I actually made a setup. First of all, infinite and vertical nudge makes it easier. But I had a system. They're the blueprints in my Update 8 playthrough, where each piece had the guide for the next piece built into it. All right, I'm not gonna go to paint again, but that's kind of what I used, right? And that way, there was a guide built into the one that I just built, that helped guide the exact curvature of the next one that I was gonna build. The hardest part was getting it to go up and down before vertical nudge was in there. So this is one of the towers. It is. He's a little fat. So these are gonna be, actually, I mean, it makes sense that these are kin towers. They're tall, but well developed. Very sturdy. Thick. Well, you could recruit for Friday. All right, we're gonna do it. All right. Last time I talked about this, I talked about the schedule. I'm gonna be playing schedule 1. I'm gonna be wrong schedule. I'm gonna be talking about Ashes of Creation one more time. I'm gonna be playing it on Friday. We're trying to get, if anybody wants to, please do not go buy the game just to do this. But if you were already going to play the game, or if you already have the game, if you already have access to Alpha, or will have access to Alpha 3, I'm looking for kind of a built-in party to play with, to level up, okay? And we need some DPS. We have some healers, we have some bards, we need some DPS. So if you know, girthy, exactly. If you can play on Friday nights, and you want to be a part of it, just come to the Discord, give yourself permissions to see Ashes of Creation channels, and chat with us in there. We'll get you hooked up, okay? But we do need some DPS. Oh, somebody asked what class I'm gonna play. I'm sorry, I forgot to answer that. I'm gonna be playing tank. I'm gonna be the PvP raid leader, and probably PvE raid leader of the guild. And I lead from the front, and you guys are going to see that as viewers. I feel like raid leading as like a mage or something doesn't make a lot of sense to me. I need to be up in the action. I want to be pulling the mobs. I want to be the first into a fight in PvP. I need to survive it. I'll have some CC with me, but I'm going to be a tank. I forgot to answer that question. And then we're looking for mage, rangers, rogues, fighters, bards are the DPS classes. Yeah. I had a train curve BP like that in Update 8, although much smaller. I do double tracks, but not a double decker. Nice. Okay. All right. Korthal is there to be the angel and or devil on my shoulder, always talking about, encouraging me to talk about Ashes. That's his job. Basically, Korthal is gonna essentially be a co-guild leader with me. He will do all the work, and I will take all the credit. We've worked all this out in advance. Okay, he does all the work. I come in, I make the decisions. I take all the credit and take all the blame. Okay, that's our setup. All right, guys, where are we? We have to focus. I have to focus. I built a little cheat sheet. And in all seriousness, I really do appreciate not just Korthal, but the other officers that have been preparing the way so that I can hit the ground running on a new game. We already have allies in place. We're gonna play it. It's gonna be great. So let's see. I did 0102 0101 212. Where are we at? Are we at 212? 212. All right, so we finished 212. So this guy is green. All right, now we need a number 3. We're not nearly tall enough here. Maybe go 1, 2, 3, 2, 1. Maybe, I don't know. Let's put in a 3. Let's see what it looks like. So this is a 3 band. We're in blueprint mode. We should really probably plan out the height here. Let's stop building around in a circle and let's plan out the height. Then I think 3, 1. There's the single. He's right there. Now let me move him. Let's do this. All right, that's a lot cleaner. Nandor, hello. Thank you for the first time chat on Twitch. Welcome. Yeah, you're the devil on the shoulder. Stray cow looks so good. What GPU is this running on? I am running on a Moo. Well, at least you're consistent. I am running on a 5090 liquid cooled. I will show you. I'm doing the Liquid Supreme 5090. This is what I'm running on. And for the CPU, I have a 9950X 3D. Essentially, the unless I were to go for a server CPU or something, basically as good as I can get. Let's put it here. And I just upgraded the PC in May. It is a beast. It is a beast. I love it. Looking at it right now, lovingly. I do have to gotta earn some money to pay for it. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. It's a business expense. How about 2 1s? Maybe a blank. Here's what I'm trying to kind of copy. Maybe a blank, and then do I have a blank? I do have a blank. We need to figure out where the top of this thing is. Where are we at now? We did 3 and then a 0. Ludry? I have no idea. Thank you for the first time chatter. Yeah, it is a beast. Want that GPU, but man, I just cannot justify. I know, it was hard for me to justify. It was close. Even though I have this channel and everything, I did not get it because I needed an upgrade. To be frank, I didn't need an upgrade. What I needed was a second computer. Minikin is doing the editing. She edits like all day long, and I have to work during the day on this rig. And so, and she's probably editing. She was editing tonight. That's why she hasn't stopped by to say hi yet. So I needed a second computer. You did 3. I did 3, 1, 0. Yeah. Thank you. So I needed a second computer, and so I was like, okay, well, if I need a second computer, then I'm gonna go for it. Even then, it was a stretch financially. Your username's play in Latin. It's pronounced Ludare. Ludare. I'll see if I can remember that. Thank you, Nitty. Keeping an eye on me. So, I really want the last 3, I think, to be the cut. We've really got to push this height a little bit. Otherwise, these are going to look very girthy. We're going to have the same problem we had with this twisty one. So we've got to increase the height. Let's go with a 1. Gyro, thank you for the $2 super chat. I'm new to Satisfactory, learning a lot from you. Well, thank you. And thank you for finishing the super chat goal of 5. You guys have been awesome all night. 250 viewers on this Tuesday evening. All right, and let's do a 2. So I did 0, 1, and then 2. Three, 1, 0, 1, and then 2. How is our height looking? These factories are going to be huge. I mean, I know that we're making what is essentially 4 factories at once. Three, back to 2. You have to decide where the cut is. because I'll show you what I mean by the cut here in just a second. Like, what is the max height of this thing? I think it stops here. I want to push it. Daktari Hykin at 8 a.m. at home in France. Always a pleasure to look at your architectural skills. Thank you. Okay. I want to push it. Here's the cut that I'm talking about. Up here. There's a lot of lights up here. Maybe we should redo that 2 and then 3. Let's redo this. Let's make this, no, a 2, 3, 2, 3, 2. Okay. We did 0, 1, 2, 3, 2, 3, 2. 0, 1, 2, 3, 2, 3, 2. And this cut, it's got to be up here. Cut is this. Right, where the tower becomes kind of half of its former self. Do I stream every day? No, I don't. I'm not a full-time streamer. I wish I was, but not today. And I stream Tuesday nights, Wednesday nights, Friday nights, and Saturday nights. And that's PST, that's California time, West Coast, the United States time. I start at 9 p.m. my time, or midnight Eastern time or New York time. I can't do the rest of the math off the top of my head for you guys that live around the world, but my Discord can. And if you go to my Discord, there is a scheduling channel there that will tell you when my next streams are in your own time zone. Clementine, the algorithm gods, must be listening today. I'm also here from having you in my recommendations for the first time. Sorry, I hit send too soon. No problem. Well, so Clementine, you're here. I do have a lot going on today, so I appreciate you guys. And I'm building here in Satisfactory. I've been my editor, my daughter, my 15-year-old daughter, and I have been very diligent in getting one YouTube short out a day. And most people that have found me recently got caught in my YouTube shorts. Yeah, PST plus 8. For what, Jonathan? Is that UK? PST plus 8. I think that sounds right to me. Anyway, so if you're here for the first time for the live stream, welcome. It goes from cylinder to rectangular on top. I think what I'm going to do is chop it at a diagonal. I think it goes from cylinder to half moon. And then a pointed. I have a vision in my head of it. It's a little bit difficult to kind of describe. But if you're looking profile, I think it'll look like this. I think it's gonna look like this. And obviously there's curvatures, right? This is the profile of it. But we're not exactly straight on. It's like we're kind of around the back of it. That makes sense. Oh my god, the other Satisfactory streamer I like is a parent-child duo. Well, she doesn't really interact on the channel. She's 15. However, we have discussed when we play Schedule 1, doing a co-op. So, she is my editor. UK is 0, so it's 8 hours ahead. Yeah, that makes sense. The child is an adult, but still what a coincidence. Yeah. Hey, Ian. So that's what we're trying to do here. There is a lot of light bands up here, which I like. So that's what I'm trying to do. And I'm just trying to figure out where these lines kind of live. Okay. And I'm not sure. Doc? Oh, asking about the streamer. No matter what, in order to make an informed decision, we are going to need to continue to build these out. But I kind of wanted to... I mean, we can kind of... Well, actually, the tall part is actually over here. What if we build out this? What if we start up here? What if we build out this backside? Because we're about, let's say we're about right here or so. Okay, and I don't know exactly where this distance is yet, but why don't we build up this way and even up this way on the tower? Why don't we do that before we put in all of these round parts, these walls leading up to it? Let's see if we can't etch out the profile exactly as I've pictured it here. And then once we're happy with that, we'll put the rest of this in, because it's a lot less material to have to deal with. So I think we're going to do that. Anyways, your factory's beautiful. I'm literally entranced. Well, that is... You've caught me, right? That's my goal, to entrance my viewers. All right. So we're gonna go 3 and a blank, 3 and a 1 and a blank. Then we're going to do these. How far should I do it? Should I just do... We'll go 3 and 3. Okay. 3, 1. All right, we need some power. Let's change our light. It's a little hard to see. Hi, the world. Hello. If you look back in the past, this update 8 playthrough, it's a really cool Star Wars theme build. Yes, I did do Star Wars in the other playthrough. All right, now are we matching? It was 2, 3, 1, 0. Is that looking right? 2, 3, 1, 0, and then we're going to go 1, 2, 3. Oops. 3, 1, 0 is next. Then the strips, and you guys can't see it, but these strips are colored, and we will have to go through and fill the gaps on cleanup time. All right, Jonathan, have a good night. Thanks for stopping by. Okay, we just got the 0 in. Now we're doing 1, 2, and 3. Should be easy to remember. 1. 2. Three. I was already planning on checking for more videos. I'll definitely do that. Yeah, you can check out some of that stuff. I have plenty of different playlists and things that you can look at, some guides, and I have a Super Star Destroyer build. You know, you don't have to watch all the VODs, obviously. There's hours. But there's some tour videos that I did on everything. I do have a finale tour video on the Update 8 playthrough. I think it's something like 878 hours of Satisfactory, something like that, on my channel, if you want to check that out. The city is gorgeous and all together in one piece mostly. So it concentrates the cool architecture. Yeah, and that's the other thing, right? So that's the thing that I found a little frustrating with the Star Wars playthrough. I had a huge building over on the Gold Coast. Although I did manage to... Oh, hold on, we need some power. I did manage to kind of get a lot of... I realized the problem that I was having. The Super Star Destroyer was way out here over the water. I had the Senate building right there. I had my starter factory right in here. And then I had the Jedi Temple right there. And I had a couple of other architectural things spread throughout the map. But I did manage to concentrate most of the large builds over here. Although I did have that first build was over there. So. Jesse Peltonen, mad respect on these builds, dude. Keep up the good work and inspiration going. Thank you. I will try. You still have your starter hell in your playthrough, hideous chaos. Yeah, no worries. Hey, you know what? Part of the fun about this game, the part that makes it satisfying, is turning chaos into organization, for sure. I'm kind of just getting the aesthetic side of Satisfactory building myself, so this is just the inspiration I need. Yeah, well, there's a lot that you can do with signs, you know, and I do tend to push the sign part of things. All right, so we just did 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Now we do 3. Now we do 2, 3, 2. 2. 3. Two. All right. Now, question. Are we here or are we there? I don't want these to be too tall. I want these to be tall, but not too tall. I think we might be we might be too tall. Let's cut. All right, let's just cut one. Let's put in our 45-degreer, which is going to be this. We need to cover half the distance. No, not half the distance. Probably less than half. This. So distance 1 and distance 2 are not equal. Oh, just stretch my neck. Hold on. Well, I think. What's the golden ratio again? From the hole? Yeah, it's 1.618. But what if I make this B and that A? What if I make this B and this A? How do they relate to each other? So A is 1.6. Okay. A plus B over A is equal to A over B. I know what A plus B is. A plus B is 22 foundations. I need to know what A and B is. A divided by B is 1.618. So B times 1.168 is equal to 22. (22) equals B times 1.6 1.618. So they take 22 and they divide by 1.618. Should equal B, right? And then A plus B equals 22. Right? You doing this wrong? 22 divided by 1.618 is 13.6. So B equals 13.6. And then we know that A plus B equals 22. So we do 22 minus the answer is... no, B is supposed to be the short one. Damn it. See, this is how I get mixed up on this. Oh no, it's 22 over A. It's 22 over A. I just mixed them up. So it's fine. This is A. I just got them backwards. So A is 13.6. B is 8.4. Okay. Now, can we do 8.4? Would it just be better to do 8 and 14? Yeah, let's do 8 and 14. All right. How many is this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Can I live with this height? I can. I think I can. It's very close, but it ain't there. All right, I think we're good. We're close to a little golden ratio thing here happening, and I think it'll look good. But I think this one has so much more impact because it's more concentrated. Even the Tyrell Pyramid is visible from the city. Yeah, you know, I would have had a bigger win if I had gotten the Tyrell Pyramid's lights to be visible from the city. That would be really cool. But there is something about the pyramid in the desert that is hard. I don't know. Pyramids belong in deserts. I don't know. You can't argue with, you know, thousands and thousands of years of history. Okay, now, next question. What is the percentage of our circle that is being extended? Well, I think we know the answer to this. You take the one in the center, delete these, okay, this is center. Come on. Let's get a power line up here. How tall are these again? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So if we take Now, we don't know what the other side of this looks like, so we can make up whatever we want. I think we continue the curvature around. What do I put here? So whatever is on this side will match on that side, but I don't know up there. I have freedom there. Maybe we do a stripe. Color stripe. The color stripe will probably be across the top. I wonder, what if we put one all the way around and down to the other side? What if we do it all the way over? I don't want this. What if there's a hidden stripe we can't see? What if we come up and down and around? I think I like that, because then we can see the color from both sides of the building. I think we do that. This color stripe comes up and then back down, and it's on the back side. This building that we see doesn't exist anywhere else. We can't see the other side of it, so we have freedom there. I think I want to make it match. I just thought of that right now. Pyramid in the desert fits. Yeah, hold on. Let me reload my chat. My chat bugged. Can you show the tower that you're trying to build again? Yeah, right here. I like lights up here. I also like that the point, okay. It's flat. I'm wrapping my mind around this slowly but surely. Don't call me Shirley. This isn't exactly correct, is it? It's not conical. It's flat up there. Maybe that's what you guys were trying to get at. Oh, and the four connecting design again? Yes. Right here. So I'm going to worry about the bridges and stuff after I get the 4 towers in. We're trying to design the first tower. I think Satisfactory is going to limit us to a conical design. How do we get it back out again? Because we're diverging at the top, or converging. We're converging at the top. Okay. I have an interesting problem. I might have to do custom... some custom shenanigans here. See, really, that shouldn't point that way. Neither should this. It should really point. I don't know if I've done something exactly like this. Actually, you know what? We need to not be using these. We need to be using beams. I could do a conical to look better that way, but the problem is the convergence of these colored lines. And this is what's going to draw our eye. And what I have a problem with, I have two options. Okay. Let's get rid of all this. I did the math. We'll go ahead and write A and B so that we can keep track. This is 8 and this is 14. Okay. I have two choices. Here is the curvature. Here's the top. And these are the colors. I can go like this. Or here's the curvature. Here's the top. I can go like this. You see? One of them continues, because remember, these go straight down. So do you see the feeling that it will have? The feel, you know, if it's conical, like the nose of like a rocket, right? It's gonna have a straight stripe up, and then they're gonna come together at the top. Or you have a straight stripe up, and then they come, they tilt, and then they go forward, but they stay the same distance apart. Yeah, I think I like this one too. The problem is it's way harder. Minikin is here. The editor has joined. Minikin, write this in the notes. This is VOD 109. And we have a big old tour at the beginning. I was able to go ahead and record that tour. It's like an hour, 45 minutes. It's a big ass tour. Make a note. All right, yeah, I think we're gonna try to do this. That's what I'm trying to do here. In theory, it's possible. Let vertical nudge be my guide. It's still converging though. Oh, that's because I messed up. It's wrong. Comes out here. Well, maybe this isn't as, maybe I'm overcomplicating it, which wouldn't be the first time. Yes, not quite. Not quite. But I wonder indeed if I can, hold on. Okay. My eye decided for a second that I didn't get to see. I wonder. Come on, where's my zoop? I'm treading new ground here, guys. I don't know what I'm doing. Cannot zoop it. Rid of these. You come up with a system. So what I'm doing is I'm going until it's not clipping, and then I'm half nudging forward one. And what this is doing is it's making it so there's a tiny little adjustment between each. I need this. Roof. All right, wall segment to adjust for the funky angle that I need over time. So that by the time it gets to where I'm going, it got there incrementally along the way. See, so it's got a little funk to it, right? But instead of the funk being concentrated, right? Imagine we don't want concentrated funk. No, we want our funk spread out. So if I'd have done this, each segment would have little to no funk between it, but that difference would be concentrated here at the end. If I do it this way, then we have spread that difference that we need along each piece rather than having it be all concentrated in one side. And we did this, we did stuff like this in the Super Star Destroyer to tile funky shapes. This is how we did this. Talent has been acting up lately, complaining about how hard he's got to work and need to straighten the talent the mess management has made. Yeah, Minikin's gonna straighten me up, that's for sure. Find the distance between the lights and bring that to the top from the centerpiece. Well, I have essentially, because the distance between the lights remains one basic wall. That's why I put a basic wall between them. And so we'll run the lights up these sides. Right? Storm, Morningkin, how you doing? The insanity of this build is just off the charts. Don't have the patience for it, but I appreciate the art. So cascading over linear placements then. Yes. You can't zoop it. Now, what I could perhaps do if it fit is I could blueprint this, but it's got its own issues, right? Now, if we look at our copy here, the line kind of ends that top piece, the colored line. So this is essentially the apex. How does this look? Is this close enough? Or will we have to do the same thing in the intermediate? Ooh, it's got an angle to it. Well, I mean, yeah, it's not close enough. We're gonna have to do it. So we're gonna have to do it 5 times for each tower. 4 times. 1, 2, 3, 4. I don't have a problem with that. This is, I mean, this is the penultimate tower for this factory, for this playthrough. So we got to put the time in. We gotta get it right, you know. I have an idea. We go down to here. Actually, I know what the end point is. Should be right here. Just come up. Yep. All right, let's see if we can do the same thing. Ooh, I had it. And it's the same thing. I don't have that visual marker of not getting the... Oops. Hologram color change, but I can see where it needs to stop. I'll do something to cover this up. Yeah, we're missing, Did I make a mistake? Somebody too fat? Besides me? Look, they're even here. even. Looks like here. No, we just slowly separate. Yeah, okay. I think everything's normal. I don't think there's a mistake. I think it's just is this just a natural consequence of it? Must be. It looks good. And it'll be fine once we put the lights on, and we can cover this with something. Eddie Dean, construction. Hello, my friend. Good luck today. Question, is it a good idea to build railroads around all a map and then build outpost factories on resources and connect them via rails to a main railroad? Well, good idea is a loaded question. It's a loaded term. I think that if that's something that you want to do, I think that you should do it. I did something very similar to that in my Update 8 playthrough. Very similar. I had a map. I had a train network throughout the map. Now, the reason that I had it, make sure you have a reason. What I would suggest, what I would be wary of, is making train routes because you think you need train routes everywhere. I would have an objective. My objective was to pipe all the oil in the map to one location up there. And so I had train networks that had oil running underneath them, oil pipes. And so that was my objective, and that helped me plan my routes. I would be wary of just, hey, let's build trains effing everywhere, right? So have a plan. You can do it. Just have something that's guiding your decision. That's what I would say. Have a guiding decision. And then use a lot of blueprints. Build railroads all around the map, then build outpost factories on resources and connect them via rails to main. Yes. As a concept, I think that concept works. Just make sure that you are. Look how far away the moth is. Like, do you remember when you would play the game and you look up at the moth thing? The moth seems very high up in the air. Not today. Okay, so that's what I would say. And be patient. You are signing yourself up for a lot of work. There's no easy way to put it. So, don't don't give up when the going gets tough. I would say, to maybe help you out in the motivation area, if you want to stop by the Discord, you're welcome to share pictures of what you're working on and what your plans are. And then, we'll help hold you accountable to finishing what you start. But you should definitely be aware that is a mega project. And remember, you're putting in infrastructure and you're not even getting to build a factory on it until much later. Now, what it'll do is if you get it in, then your factories will fly together, right? Because you won't have to build the infrastructure as you go. But just be aware you're putting in upfront time, which can be a good thing, right? Because you can sort of specialize in your mind on your infrastructure. You can focus on that, right? And kind of not have to. What I always have a problem with is like I work my system out, right? And I'm trudging along, and I'm like, all right, well, I got this train line going, and I've connected, a third of the map, or finished a third of the project, and I kind of remember how it works, and these are the movements that I do to get the result that I want. And then I'm like, okay, well, I finished this section. Let's go build a factory because I'd like a break. Well, then I go build a factory, and I'm like, what the hell was I doing? I can't even remember how I got this other factory that I was building 2 months ago, or how I got this outcome that I wanted, 2 or 3 months ago. So there is something to be said for finishing one project, from start to finish, so that you don't have to remember how you figured out how to do it. So there's something to be said for that, but it takes a lot of discipline to be able to push through when you're kind of hating it. But if you want, you can, like I said, always share what you're doing to my Discord, and we'll help you stay on task. give you an audience to share your triumph with. That's how I'll pitch it. Thanks, good answer. And temp gold with the project is to build some kind of main hub in Desert for endgame. Well, I do like building hubs, Eddie. I'm a hub man myself. Hold on, guys. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm getting a little warm, and Minikin, are you still here? I'm gonna make Minikin do it. Minikin, are you here? Come on. She's here. She's here. Here we go. Come on, Minikin. Now she's going to pretend to not be there. So I keep my bedroom door shut when I first start my stream because if you don't know, I have 5 children. My oldest is Minikin. She just turned 15 a couple days ago. She is the editor for this channel, and she sometimes pops in, says hello. Oh, she's here. Will you come up here and open my door? Come on. You're not doing anything important. You're only editing. See, this turned out different than the other one. There's something up. Maybe. Does that overhang the same? No, it doesn't. It does not overhang the same. Somebody's different somewhere. Oh my god, are you right there? It's right at the beginning. You son of a... You're not editing? Are you? All right, fine. I'll be right back. No, don't get up. I got it. I'll be right back. the delay strikes again. Right when I got up, she was up here opening the door for me. It's just really hot. I wonder if it's the 5090 and it's the fact that I have a live stream computer and a gaming computer running right now, and it's summertime. I wonder if all those things are, and I'm a giant fat guy expelling hot air for 4 hours straight. All of those are contributing factors. But anyway, we got the door open. The point that I was making is that I have I don't like that. Maybe that's okay. It's the same thing happening here. Technically, the same thing is happening there, so maybe that isn't it. All right, let's, I guess, keep going. The point is that I keep my door shut because my kids are noisy when I first start streaming. But obviously, they're in bed now, so we can open the door. Helps with the airflow. This is really close. I'm just, maybe my, is this thing off? That looks right on the money. Hmm. $50.90 heat jittering, overpriced paperweight, scam cards of the decade, I swear. Well, I mean, I tell you this, I wouldn't be able to do this with my 3080 Ti. And by the way, the 3080 Ti was still pretty hot. So, overpriced? Well, is there a product that I can buy that can do the same thing that a 5090 can do? No. And by the way, the 4090s, buying a 4090 right now is just as expensive as a 5090. And the 5090 is still better than the 4090. It is not as much better as it is more expensive from an MSRP perspective. But I can't get a 4090 for MSRP anymore. That's my problem. It's really not any other choice. And if there was a choice, I would take it. I don't know why this is different, guys. And I laid it out twice. It's only a very subtle difference. Could be like I was pointed at a different spot, maybe. It's like 4 times the price for a higher performing card than any other generation card since the Voodoo days. I'm not disagreeing with you there, but it doesn't mean it's not better. And again, let's look right now. Maybe it's cheaper. Maybe it's cheaper than it was. Right? Let's do a 4090 MSI Supreme Liquid. $3,000 4090 Supreme Liquid. Okay, this is a scalper card, I bet. What's the MSRP on this? There's none. There's none available. They're not making them anymore. Say at the bottom here. $1,700. So that $3,000 one is a scalp card. Right? This is a scalp card. This is a scalp card on a new egg. And this was not too bad. Oh, it's a 5080. It's not a 4090. That's a 5090. Look at the difference. Sorry, this is a 5090. There's a 4090. $3,000. There's a 5090. $3,300. Sorry. And that's a scalp card too, by the way. I paid MSRP for mine. Hey, that's an MSRP price. Right here. New egg. This is MSRP price. This is the price I paid. Looks like it's available. This was not available at Newegg when I was buying mine. So availability is up. So that's good. But 4090s are no longer available. Yes, USD. It's like 2 full gaming rigs. With what card? It's not 2 full gaming rigs. Not when the card, it's not a gaming rig if you have to pay for the card. What card are you going to buy? What card are you going to buy right now? I mean, I'm not setting the prices here. Now, I'm also not paying a scalper. I'm not going to pay this. This right here, this I can't point on it. It's like, you know, this right here is a scalper card. If I pay that guy, I reward the scalper, where I can buy an MSRP card and not reward a scalper. And this is an older generation. Right? I mean, this is what it is. When another company can make cards as good as NVIDIA, they'll lower their prices. It doesn't matter that it's more expensive than you want it to be. It's still the best card that I can get. It's still really the only card that I can get. Now, I could get a 5080, right? I could get a 5070, a 5060. I already had a 3080 Ti. You can't get it for $100. You cannot get a 3080 Ti for $100. By the way, I had a 3080 Ti, and that was just as hot, by the way. You can't get a 3080 Ti for $100. $700. They're $800. Can't get it for $100. By the way, this is the one that I had on the rig that Minikin is editing. But these are significantly lower. $1,000. Okay, no worries. Let's do NVIDIA GPU benchmarks. Where's the graph? Give me graph. Tom's Hardware. It's not even on here. They don't even have 2 generations. I mean, we can suppose here. Stable diffusion. I wish we had a like for like. Can we get a like for like? I don't mean to be hitting visit. I mean to be hitting open a new. I mean, you can't say that they're not better. We can do a percentage here, I guess. It'll be an estimate. All right, so here's your 5090. Here's your 4090. Okay. 3080s aren't on here. All right, how much less on this one? Sorry. This one, there's your 4090, there's your 3080 Ti. Look at the jump. Look at the jump between 3080 Ti and the 4090. I admit to you that the 4090 and the 5090 are very similar. That's why the 4090s are so expensive and hard to get. And that's why your 3080 Ti's are so much cheaper. Look at the jump. 3080 Ti is right here. 41.62, 75. It's almost double. And then the 5090 is again more on top. I can absolutely feel it in this game. Go back and look at my VODs. You guys can see it too. My frame rate more than doubled. And that includes my recording and everything. You have a 4080 and love it. I couldn't even imagine another jump to 4090. Now here's my mistake. My mistake was not buying a 4090. That was my mistake. Okay, I skipped the wrong generation. Okay, I bought the 3080 Ti. I should have bought a computer. I should have bought a 4090. I skipped the 4090 generation. That was on me. Okay. I'm not arguing a point. It's just such an insane price gouge. That's fine. And I think that anybody that has a 4090 already would be insane to buy a 5090. Insane. Okay? Unless you need a second computer. And by the way, I didn't even want to upgrade from a 3080 to a 5090. This wasn't an upgrade for me, and I led with that in this conversation, right? This was I needed a second computer, okay? Because I needed the old one to do the editing. Right? And it's for me, it's a business expense. Guys, this is looking good. This is looking very, very good. Now what do we do? A tech that should be scrapped. I don't agree. Frame generation can look good. And if you don't like it, you can turn it off. I don't think we should be scrapping tech. I think that's kind of ridiculous. Frame generation, when done well, and there are some games that do it well, the average person would be hard pressed to tell when there's frame generation happening. And if you can't tell it, then why do you get to decide that should be scrapped? I think that's I don't think that is true. All right, I think what we're gonna do here is do this. I mean, and let's be honest, that's why you don't like the 5090s. All right, so the increase, the reason to get the 5090 is the frame generation. That's how it's better. And you personally have decided that you don't think that's worth it, and that's fine. But you also don't get to say that you think that tech shouldn't exist. The market's going to decide if that tech should exist or not. And the market is deciding that they want 5090s. That's why they're so hard to get. Unfortunately, that's just the way it is. How do we continue this? I think we need to go wider. So I was with you until you said that it shouldn't exist. Everything is relative, and for content creation, it's better to have the top line specs. AMD isn't even bothering with high end this generation. AMD is not even close. Now, to be fair, I bought an AMD CPU because AMD is kicking ass in CPUs. AMD's fluid motion frames and external toggle for frame gen really helps some of my slower running games feel so much better. Right, exactly. I don't know, it's just, I have the same problem with anything. Here's the problem. There are certain people out there that anything that is AI, they're like, oh my God, we can't have AI. All AI is just more computation. AI frames, AI this. It's just a computer. Okay? Some of this stuff kind of is a little bit you know, we need a percentage. And I know what it has to be here. It's just a computer. Real frames, fake frames, we can't tell the difference most of the time as long as it's implemented well. Now, if it looks like shit, turn it off. All right, but it looks good on a lot of those games. I'm still back at AM4 with 3000X. I want to get my hands on an X3D chip. Well, and that's the other thing. If you're lagging behind on these generations, stupid thing, then you know it's great that a 3080 Ti is $1,000. The market is responding, right? So, and the new stuff is always more expensive. The problem is that since COVID, everything's more expensive. Okay, we can argue about the fact that a 5090 is 30% more than it should be. Fine. But so is the McDonald's Big Mac. So is the cost to build a house. Okay? And for a while there, eggs were about 3 times more expensive than they should be. Okay, so this is not an isolated problem with GPUs. That's my only point. It's not because of AI. It's not because of like everything is more expensive, for better or for worse. That frame gen is not what us gamers need, but you don't get to decide that, Tier Harvester. The gamers get to decide that, and they will decide that by buying or not buying. You are voting with your dollars. I have 100% of respect for that. You should do that. Always do that. Vote for your dollars. I took a look at everything. I decided not to buy the Founders Edition because it looked like shit. Right? So I didn't buy it. And it had all the problems with the electrical. I waited until I could get my hands on a liquid-cooled premium version from MSI. If I could have bought an EVGA, I would have, but they stopped making them. Okay? We need a percentage here. So vote for your dollars. I'm all for that. What I'm saying is nobody gets to like, because those frame generations, those frame gens, other people are going to like those. Right? And so I just don't like this idea that somebody gets to decide that a tech shouldn't exist. I was up with you until you said that. That's all. But maybe that's a pet peeve that is just, maybe you're just triggering me. Let's do 3x. Whatever this height is, we're going to do 1. We'll do 1, 2. Probably the angle is not straight on, so there's going to be a problem here, but let's just pencil in double the distance. All right, what is this distance? Well, we know it's 8. So we'll do two full down like this right here. We'll go here. I shouldn't have made the assumption to your harvester that just because you don't like frame generation, you would not like AI. I think I made that assumption. I shouldn't have made that assumption, so I apologize for that. Don't remind me how expensive your cheeky massies. Did you mean chicky nuggies? Man, I bought a chicken slider. It wasn't even a full chicken sandwich. I bought a chicken slider, probably like half of a chicken sandwich from Dave's Hot Chicken or whatever like last week. It was $7.50. It wasn't even a full ass chicken sandwich. Those are like freaking $12. Just the sandwich. You can't eat out anymore. Have you ever reached the limited number of objects allowed in Satisfactory with building a scale? Yes, I have. I did it in update 8, and I'm very close if I haven't already hit it now. There is a very simple change that you make to the config file for Satisfactory. You put in a couple lines, and it changes the settings, and you're good to go. And, will it slow down your PC a little bit? Yeah, a little bit. Possibly. Depends on what the objects are. If they're mostly signs like mine, it's going to slow it down more. If you spent the extra money on a 5090 GPU, then you shouldn't have a problem, right? Cheeky McDonald's. Irish slang, I apologize. No worries. So we call them chicky nuggies as our slang. Robust. Chicky nuggies. I'll quiet down now. All right, let me keep reading. All that frame does make devs lazy. Look, devs shouldn't be lazy. To me, Tier Harvester, and you don't have to quiet down. I'll choose to talk to you or choose to build. You can talk if you want to. It's totally fine. The frame gen does make devs lazy. Devs shouldn't be lazy. That's the other thing. Don't buy games from lazy devs. If you don't want to buy the GPU, don't. If you don't want lazy devs, don't reward them. Okay, look at Satisfactory. Okay, Satisfactory, very, very well optimized. One of the first games making out of Unreal Engine 5. Upgrading to, I think we're at what? They're running 5.3 now, I think. Very, very good optimization. Okay, and they're always trying to improve. Okay, there's plenty of other Unreal Engine 5s that have good optimization and that are using things like frame generation correctly, and they look good. And there's plenty of examples where they look like shit. Okay, so don't buy games from lazy devs. I agree with that. We pay more for less of it. We pay more because nobody can compete. NVIDIA knows that they can charge whatever they want because nobody can even make anything close. And yeah, I wish AMD was able to compete. I do too. I wish we removed whatever thing. Let's make sure that nothing is keeping AMD from competing. But honestly, if NVIDIA is just that much better, they get to charge it until everybody else catches up. And hopefully they will soon. It'd be nice, right? All right. I think we go to here. EVGA missing is big sad. Yeah, MSI is not bad, and I almost bought Gigabyte, but EVGA missing sucks. Reminder to stay hydrated. I'm good. I've got this, and I'm doing okay. This is unsweetened iced tea. I try not to drink sugar. I have pretty much kicked that habit. I don't drink soda, and I never really drink sweetened iced tea. And then I got plenty of water here as a backup if needed. Probably just triggering you. My manners do not translate well to text. No, and it's fine. And I'm, to be honest with you, Tier Harvester, I'm also kind of using you a little bit as an argumentative foil. I am getting on my soapbox talking about the things that are important to me, and I'm sort of using you as a sounding board in that sense. I don't take anything you say personally or anything like that. And I fully aware that it's very possible that what you're saying doesn't exactly come off, how strongly you feel about something. It may not necessarily translate well over text. All of that is good, and you and I are good and all that good stuff. I just kind of am using all of this as a I'm going to do one more thing here, guys. As a, just something to talk about. But yeah, no, it's a conversation, man. And it's all good. And we should be able to talk about stuff like this because it's important. And your perspective is important for sure. I've got my perspective, and that's fine. But I see the perspective that you have all over the place. And it's I just personally think that we have to be careful. And you may or may not have been doing this. We just have to be careful. In general, trying to decide what should and shouldn't exist. I don't think that lazy devs should be blamed on frame generation or Unreal Engine 5. I think they should be blamed on the lazy devs. That's why we're getting bad games, right? That's my opinion. I agree that that's a problem. I think you and I just maybe disagree on the solution and or the cause. We need to stop having shitty devs. No more shitty games. Stop killing games. You know what I think is going to happen? Brass tacks. I don't think that the GPU market will correct. Okay, Nvidia is on a tear. It is like the most valuable company in the world right now. It has been growing like crazy. It will correct. But it ain't gonna correct nearly as hard as the gaming industry is gonna correct. That correction is already happening. It is going to be ridiculous. And I say you get what you effing deserve. Why should I pay $80, $90, $100 for a game that I don't even own? Okay. When Satisfactory is $20. When Expedition 33, how much is Expedition 33 right now? $45. Assassin's Creed Shadows is on sale. It was a lot more than $52. See what's happening? What's Schedule 1? 20. Now, Schedule 1, to be fair, has a lot less content. All right. But Schedule 1 was made by one dude. So games have become bloated and devs have become lazy. And devs have we talk about this on the channel occasionally. Been talking about it more recently, and in my opinion, devs have allowed various things to get between them and the game and the players. Minecraft was €10 back in the day. I've played it for most of my life consistently. Doom and Dark Ages, €90, and I played it for 15 hours. Exactly, right? And Doom the Dark Ages, right? You played it for 15 hours. Now, you're not going to buy another game that way because you feel like you got cheated. Right? And I don't think you should because you feel like you got cheated. The problem is the feeling of being cheated. I am happy to pay for games that I love. I'm going to be playing Ashes of Creation. I will be happy to pay $15 a month. Right? Because I'm going to be putting in that time. Look at World of Warcraft. Right? People think of all the $15 a month that have been paid to World of Warcraft over the freaking 20 years of its lifespan. Really laggy? I mean, maybe. Are you laggy? Are you talking about just the frames of me building all this stuff? You'll have to be more specific than really laggy. $45 for the best RPG made in the last 10 years. That Expedition 33 is lit. Yeah, agreed, right? Let's reward those guys, right? And we are. As gamers, we are rewarding Expedition 33. You know? And guess what? Now, when another studio is deciding, hey, what kind of game do I want to make? Hopefully, they say, hey, we want the next Expedition 33. We don't want the next Assassin's Creed Shadows. Right? Let's not rush the devs to pop out a game before it's ready. Let's take the time. Let's do the optimizations. So I think those things are working. You know, those are good things, and I think they're working. Sub Walt, I'm sorry. Thank you for the sub. Thank you for your Bezos bucks. Hope they keep adding more stuff to it. Yeah, I don't know if is Expedition 33 static. Is it what it is? Are they going to move on to? I have a feeling, I don't know for sure because I don't know the story and I don't want it spoiled. But are they going to? I have a feeling that there may be not. I feel like it ends. From what I know, it seems like it ends and it's over. But I don't know. Maybe there's some expansions. You know, there's not going to be Expedition 34. I know enough about the story to know that. So I don't know what we're going to get. Speaking of releasing a game before it's ready, did you ever play Fallout 76 when it dropped? No. My gaming. I have never been a gamer that plays all the games. Right. I have my little genres. And I stay within my genres. I've dabbled into other genres, but I can tell you right now that because of this channel, I will definitely be playing more and varied content than I otherwise would. I really want to actually play Expedition 33 for myself, right? And since I'm interested and I want to play it for myself, I want to play it on the channel. You know? So I'm looking forward to that. I was thinking of I think that Expedition 33 will win Game of the Year, and if it doesn't, people are going to be pissed out of their mind. Okay, now there are a couple other very good games, and if one of those other ones wins, maybe people won't be too mad. But if something wins that people feel like shouldn't have, right? So yeah, I was thinking of playing Expedition 33 in December, personally. Because that's when the Game Awards are. If they win, you know, for me personally, there's no reason that I have to be rushed. I think I only have so many bullets to shoot for the channel, right? Like I can't play it twice. So I figure I'll wait to play it to when it has the most impact and when the most people are interested in it. Oh my gosh, this like works out practically perfect. We'll have to do a little bit here for an edge, but this works really, really well. So that's what I was thinking. Ownership of a game is a placebo effect we get from feeling like we own it. My favorite game is Warframe. I have 2,000 hours in it, but I have 14,000 over the 3 Souls games and 4K in Elden. Yeah, I mean, ownership. When I say ownership, I mean, look, I don't mind owning a license, okay? It's fine. But I just don't want that to be taken away out of my control. I mean, it's the same thing everybody's talking about lately, right? And, you know, it's fine and it's not a problem until it's a problem, right? And then when it's a problem, it's a problem. So it's kind of a thing that's like, oh, that's not that big of a deal until it happens to you. All right, let's look at our profile from a farther point of view. Expedition 69. Yeah, I think that train sailed. A gamer? No, I don't think so. Witchfire is so fun. Can't wait for 1.0 release. Witchfire. I don't know if I've heard that. Come on. Come on, you're being slow. There we go. Now that's that color difference is only there because I haven't put the windows up. This is frustrating. All right, fine. We'll take the hypertube. Drone bay. Robust, my favorite genre of games, especially recently, is definitely factory games, things like Foundry. When I hear about how the dev was just a dude who liked Minecraft modding and wanted to make a game and how he's making a living from it, so heartwarming, inspiring to me. Yeah, no, I think factory games are awesome, as evidenced. I haven't been around a while because I was in the hospital. Is this still your cyberpunk build? It is. I hope you're doing better, Demon Killer 69. This is definitely the cyberpunk build. There is the major towers for it. Witchfire equals Doom Eternal, the roguelike extraction thingamabobber badass game. Okay, nice. All right, so yeah, that should have been cut. So this is gonna go up like this, and then up like that. should be taller. But then we run into the fact that God, it's such a fatty. This wasn't really my vision. I'm okay with this. This is longer than I'd like. Can we make some adjustments? You're getting better daily. Good. What don't I like about it? What if we don't use the 45 degree? Everything good? Sorry, I got a warning, a little warning window, but I think we're good. But if we don't use the... I thought you're going for girthy and long. Well, I mean, let's be honest. We're all going for girthy and long, but not all of us can get there. So we got to make do with what we have. And in this case, we can't get much taller. Otherwise, we're going to break my rule. Being taller than this middle tower. And then I hear about how something like Activision fire people in favor for AI, and it's just like, I'm glad I'm an indie factory game gamer rather than a AAA $80 slop every year. Yeah, and again, I mean, those guys are going to pay the price. They're not going to be able to do it forever. Because people like you are going to stop buying the games. You know? Voting with your dollars is the best way to have change. It's really close. You know, from over here, it doesn't look too bad. Maybe we just change the angle here. Instead of this, we go with this. It'll definitely be more Spire-like. I think we go for it. I think that's the solution. Here, let's... What's going to inhabit the new tower? The Phase 4 space elevator parts are going to inhabit the new tower. I feel like if the slope started a bit lower down, it'll look a bit nicer, or maybe I just can't see the full thing. I think you're probably right. If by the slope, do you mean this slope? Started it lower? Yeah. I think this part right here is too small to feel. I mean, let's go in here. I think that I made this a little bit too short, but I don't want to lower this anymore. And so what I'm going to do is I'm going to change the slope of this to something more like that. Okay. And then what that'll do is give us, we can't make it taller, and I don't want to make this lower, but I do want this to be taller. And so what I'm going to do is I'm going to reduce that slope. So let's see. Relatively speaking, yeah, you feel like it's too small too. I agree. So we're gonna try this. And never apologize. You guys don't have to apologize for asking question measuring pants. Asking questions. You can apologize for that name. If you're gonna apologize for something, apologize for that name. I'm just kidding. What do you think? I think I like this already better. I use pants to measure with. You're 1.76 pants tall. Some of you guys, I don't know how you found me. Ray, well, good luck. I'm going to bed. Good night. All right, have a good night, Ray. If you guys want to check out a badass game that's free and like Star Wars, Google X-Wing Alliance upgrade mod. And then also with it, TIE Fighter Remastered mod. They are amazing. Interesting. I'm a wing commander guy myself. What if you taper it in on a level before going up? I was thinking about that, Ray, actually. But I think I may like this more. All right, let's get rid of this because this was a distraction and this is not going to exist in the final version. It's too tall. All right, and then to better judge with our eyeballs, where is... And then this guy. So we're gonna have to do some angled shenanigans here again. Something like this. I don't know. But let's put something in place. Maybe. Almost. Something like Americans will use anything with the metric system. Hey, I've already gone on one rant tonight, Robust. Don't make me start. Don't get me started. But that is hilarious. Sorry, I'm like trying to concentrate here. Ah. That one's not right. What did I do? Something's up. Let's try it again. We were doing it, and then something's happened. There we go. Tier harvester. Well, to be fair, I'm slow at both of them. Hey, you earned yourself a crown. A tier harvester. I can use both metric and imperial system, and I actually prefer the imperial in some cases. But most of the time, metric is much quicker. Yeah. Most Americans use both. But Europeans don't want to hear that because it's more fun to shit on Americans about the metric system. But it's fine. It's fine. You know, I'm not. I get it. I get it. You know, I have my things that I'll shit on you guys about. All right, something like that. All right, this should be enough for us to get an idea. Yeah, yeah. We use like all the time different things like for baking. Look, some things are better. Okay, grams. I mean, there's a reason that for small measurements like drugs and baking, we use grams. It's convenient. It's a good unit for sure. And we use it all the time. For temperature, I like Fahrenheit. Sorry. The spaces between Celsius are very large. I don't want to use decimal places for accuracy. Okay. Unless I'm doing science. If I'm doing science, then metric is fine. What do I want? I want walls. I want this. And by the way, baking is kind of like science. Makes sense. We're gonna have to do some weird ass stuff all the way around, aren't we? Kelvin is king for temp. Yeah. Yeah, unless you're saying how hot it is outside. What's the crown for? So it just came out. So it came out this week. Tonight's the first night that it has affected my channel. It's not to enforce Kevco, it's to encourage engagement. But yes, you gain XP through interaction with streamers. I don't exactly know how it works. We're gonna have to see. It may reset every night. Yeah, it can be disabled personally, but I think you still have to look at it. This guy's a yappy bugger tag. We're not sure. There's some interesting things going on with it. I don't know if I want this. I think I instead want it to be flat. And then cut off. How would that look? You just nudge. it comes up around the sides. Yep. This is gonna help. Okay. Yeah, I've heard it resets every stream. Yeah, they rolled it out slowly. All right, so it's gonna look something like this. Ah. Dang it. Dang it. I'm dying for power. All right, and then we chop it. Deleted too much. Can't go that way. There we go. Probably not lights here. Probably actually these. Okay. It's coming together. All right, so that gives us a really good feel what this is going to look like. All right, let's get nice and far away again. And then we'll turn around and take a look. So it's definitely better, and it's definitely more robust looking for the top. What do you guys think about chopping off the front of this? Like slicing it. So that look like this. I mean, with some of the flat side. Yeah, like the flat side facing the interior corner. So that shit. I hate when I have an idea that's so good and I know deep down in my soul that I'm going to do it, but I also know how much work it's going to take. It would be less tube looking. I know. Yeah, I know. It'll create a little bit of a difficulty of creating the factories in the center of it, but to be honest with you, we have way more room than we need, and it's gonna slim it up. Yeah. Look. This is the prototype tower. And you know what? What advice did I just give a new player? I have to listen to my own damn advice. What advice did I just give a new player, 2 hours ago? There's no rush in this game. If you don't like something, delete it. What if we do the same ratio? We went 8 in. What if we go 8 in? Might be a little much. 868. So here is the circle. What the hell? Here was the circle. All right. And here's the top. That top chunk. This was 8. What if we go 8 again? That leaves 6 for the center. Right, because it's 22. Is that right? Yeah, 16 plus 6 is 22. No, it's 23. Okay, it's 23. I forgot the center one. It'd be like this. We either do that or we do 7, 8, 8. I'm actually leaning towards 7, 8, 8. Can do as I say, not as I do. I know. I like your movement. Is it kinetic? Storm, you gotta stop. I don't know if I said hey to Sushi Cat and Kevin. Kevco, welcome guys. And Jeebers is here too. Sorry, I'm just mentally accepting the idea. It will look good. It will also give us a place to enter. It'll look good. It'll fix a problem. It'll make things look a little skinnier. It won't actually be skinnier, but it will feel a little skinnier. So let's take the diagonal and let's pull it back 7. You can do it. I hate you. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We'll have to do something with this space. You know, we could do, we could do exterior truck stations, like we did over here. Yeah, we could definitely do exterior truck stations. A little overhang like this. Yeah. Hunter, looks like you made some good progress since last stream. Yeah, we did. we're designing our tower kind of as we go here. This is a tower that I am coming up with on my own. I have some inspirations, but it isn't as straightforward as most of my other towers have been, where I can kind of just look at it and go, okay, well, you know, we're gonna follow this design. You know, that's not what's happening. Backwards. Yeah, maybe an exterior elevator too. You think maybe an exterior elevator? Or maybe an interior elevator with where we can see out. But we can do. We'll figure something out. We'll figure something out. Come on. I don't care what you smell. And one little nudge in, we got it. Don't even need the nudge in. It's perfect. Chicken nudges. we were talking about chicken nuggies earlier. You guys are gonna make me hungry. Actually, I'm like the Hulk. I'm always hungry. I just keep it under control until I don't. All right, we gotta test. We gotta see before we delete everything. We gotta see. Let's chop it out and let's try to. You're right here. Man, do you think that's too aggressive? And Tyson nugs are peak. I don't know. Feels a little aggressive. Be aggressive is good. Kibgo, I just started my 240 rocket fuel power factory. Let's see how long it'll run flawlessly. Probably longer than mine. I like the idea of an external elevator on the cut section. It would add depth. Oh, yeah. Well, and we'd be able to see more. And remember, we got those two lines that are going to come down the front. So that'll help as well. Probably do an elevator right between the two colored lines. And then the elevator is part of the aesthetic. Yeah, Yoki Sooner's cat. I need a little bit more space so I can get a judge for what this looks like at a distance. I almost feel like I went too aggressive. Yeah, Oki Sooner is usually long gone before Storm makes it on. You guys do not have overlapping time windows. Well, it's better. Easily, it's better. Not even close. Should we bring back the 45 degree? I think yes. Is the cut too aggressive? I have to fit over 1,000 machines between the 4 towers. Yes. But I think I can. I think I can. That's a lot of space. I mean, so let's think about this. Let's do some measuring. The aluminum factory, and I get not all machines are the same size. Okay, that's fine. But the aluminum factory $326. We fit 326. Most of them are smelters. Fine. These are more assemblers. All right, but we have 4 factories. So let's take 1,000 divided by 4. That's 250. The aluminum factory, we fit 326. That more than makes up for the difference in size for the fact that most of these are smelters. We have a decent amount of manufacturers, but a lot of refineries, a lot of assemblers, and those are obviously bigger than smelters. The particle accelerators, 2, true. But we have 4 buildings. Thanks for stopping by, Robust. Thank you for going lurk mode. Saphiricon. I think it should have an angel in the cut inwards to make inside V a shape. Cut inwards? Well, then I'd lose in even more interior space. The cut's gonna go all the way through like this, right? Like the circle was here, but we chop it there. Question is, was I too aggressive? Should I maybe have chopped it here? Well, look at the size difference. I mean, Jeebers, I think we're going to have enough size, enough space. This is an aesthetic question. In terms of, do we have enough space to fit the machines? I do stink. Actually, I don't stink too badly. I think I still, I was going to say, I still think, and it came out, I stink. I still think that even with the cut, size-wise, I'm going to be honest with you. When I was building this, and I've been thinking the last couple of days, I was thinking there was going to be so much extra space that I was going to have to maybe make the factories bigger. Looks like a 60-40 cut now. It is the area of a circle. It's the area of a circle. See if we can do this. It's pi. I can't remember. Isn't it pi d? Pi r squared is the area. So, what did we cut? We didn't remove that much because we removed the outside. I wonder how I can figure it out. I wonder if I even need to figure it out. I don't think I even need to figure it out. Honestly, this is an aesthetic question. All right, have a good one, Kev. Bring it less aggressive to have the cut line up the road at a near 45. It's not a terrible thought. The cut's going to be on a 45. It's just a slight. This cut's going to be on a 45 no matter what. It's just sliding, right? We slide the cut forward or backwards. Bridges between the towers will add space back. We cannot forget about the bridges between the towers. Cannot forget about the bridges between the towers. That's the key. This is too aggressive. I won't be able to do the bridges between the towers. Thank you. We can do the cross bridges fine, but we can't do the side-to-side bridges fine. Dark's Wolf. Dark's Wolf solved it. It's not an area of machines problem. I truly believe we're going to still have more than enough. To keep the lines off the road network. Yeah, we're going to do cross bridges for sure. All right, so where's our cross bridge? All right, I have it. This is the answer. It's right here. It's center to center. Our line can't go past the center, which is right here. Right here. Has to be here. Otherwise we don't get our otherwise I have to give up on the cross bridges, which I do not want to give up on. Because we lose a whole other aspect of this that I'm not willing to give up. I want my cake and I'm gonna eat it. Up in Okay, so here's our new cut line. We rotate. dirty dog. You're so close. There's a spot, and I'll find you. I have a particular set of skills. The Nug reference from earlier has you hungry. Gonna be replicating the Chernobyl power plant in my later game build, but I'm gonna raise the foundation so I can bury the reactors so only the top is visible like the real RBMKs. Yeah. By the way, hey, do you guys want to hear what I'm thinking about for Ashes of Creation soundtrack? So I am getting Epidemic Sound. I was already paying for it, actually. I just wasn't using it. So we're going to be using Epidemic Sound. I have a lot. I'm kind of putting together a playlist because I don't think the synthwave vibe works for Ashes. It's going to work for all my other factory games. But I've got a bunch of different ones. So I do have to turn this on for you guys. Hold on. Music. Right, because this is browser based for now. And I have you guys not being able to listen to my browser for a second. I just want to show you. I have a bunch of different tracks, right? So we're not going to listen to all of them. But, yeah, I just have different ones, and I haven't fully decided on all these, but I don't remember what all these sound like exactly. It's probably a little loud. No, I think it's okay. So there's a bunch of different ones. This is just the first one. But I'm thinking for when I'm in like a more fantasy setting, I want to do something that's relaxing, just like we have going with this. But, you know, it won't be the synthwave stuff. And then when I play factory games, I'll bust open the that stuff. So yeah, this is one of them. Kind of like tavern-y stuff. I'm up to, I've got like an hour and a half where I feel like they're pretty good. And it's Epidemic sound, so I won't have to worry about anything. I love the sound, the synthwave that we listen to, but it's got some issues. See, that seems louder to me. It's still pretty quiet. It's pretty quiet. It's not from the creator. The creator is awesome. There's people that steal that guy's work. And they steal it by claiming their work, his work as theirs. And they get copyright credit from me. And it really sucks. And he's really good, White Bat Audio, in helping combat that. But I've still lost money to them. It's not a lot of money. It's not that big of a deal. It's more the principle, you know, that those guys are getting money and they're taking it from me and they're taking it from White Bat Audio. So this is directly from Epidemic Sound. And so this is going to be a lot more protected. So I think this was cool. Here, let's do another one. So, I don't know. Like I said, I don't know if Ashes of Creation really has a soundtrack yet. So, you know, we're going to be kind of in charge of our own music, I think. So, you know, this does not work with what I'm doing now. The synthwave is what we want, right? But this is what I'm thinking about for Ashes of Creation stuff. We got some more flute. I mean, basically, like, anything that sounds like it would fit in Skyrim. Like, this sounds like it's from Skyrim. It's not, but it could be. So anyway, I'm going to be putting this together, and that's another thing we're going to be testing on Friday. Like I said, I got an hour and a half of it set aside. This one's a little more upbeat. All right, Okie Sooner. Plus, I'm going to put these in a... I'm going to put all these into DaVinci Resolve and basically make a soundtrack. So I'm going to make them kind of not EQ'd, but I'm going to level balance. Like, this one is significantly louder, right? I'll bring this one down. Ooh, I like this one. I'm probably going to lead with this one. This one feels like Civilization. We have to figure out this angle. So there you go. Those are the things I'm thinking on. I'm gonna shut that down. We'll go back to our synth wave. Let me undo the changes that I made. Pull that down. So there you go. That's what I'm thinking about. I think it'll be good. I think it'll be nice, and we'll play with it. I have listened to this music. I mean, let's be fair. I have listened to this music for 2 full playthroughs of Satisfactory, about 2,000 hours. This music on repeat, plus about 300 hours in Factorio, and probably another 100 hours across a bunch of other games. And we'll still listen to this when we play anything other than Ashes of Creation. All right. All right, I think we're back to the steep. I think I like the steep better now that we've made these other changes. We rebuild our power. Well, don't forget, it's 4.5 hours. So if you don't know, the music that we're listening to right now is very particular. I've listened to the same thing, but it's not exactly, it's the same style of music, right? So White Bat Audio. Hey, this is who made this music. It's all copyright free. He's amazing. He's very generous. And this music is awesome. You should listen to this guy. He has so much more than what I've listened to. But I'm listening to this one. Okay, this is the one that we are listening to right now. And it is 4.5 hours of unrepeated music. These are all individual different tracks. All right. So this stuff is really good, and this is what we're listening to. So it is 4.5 hours. It takes 4.5 hours for me to hear the same song back. All right. So that's what we're listening to. You guys should. If you like this music, and if you're like, oh, Ken, you're not going to be listening to the favorite music. Well, this is what it is. And he's got a lot of different kind of subgenres that you can try inside of it. But yeah, well, Schedule 1, I will be listening to in-game music. Okay, if there's a game that has truly amazing music, then we'll be listening to that. You know, for instance, like New World had absolutely amazing music. If I was streaming New World, we'd be listening to in-game music. Now, maybe not the in-game version of the music, because oftentimes it doesn't play in, there's too much silence, but I would be playing it independently. Now, Ashes of Creation, they may have really good music too, but they just don't have it yet, because we're in alpha. So I think they have a lot of placeholder music, but if we're gonna do that, then I'm gonna kind of control the music. So but I don't know, I think it'll be nice to have a little bit different feel for my channel, a little bit different feel, you know, when we a different vibe depending on, you know, what game we're playing. Oh, look at that, I hit the nail on the head, didn't I? Hit the monkey on the head. All right, so we're gonna shift to line up at the front. We've tried many different permutations, and speaking of vibes, we're basically going off the vibes here. All right, have a good night, Storm. Hey, you guys are... We've made major changes here. Tier Harvester, good night. All factories looking banger as ever. Thank you. You finally figured out how to use Satisfactory tools yesterday? Congrats. Open up a whole new world. I've got a problem brewing. Some calls must be answered and can't be ignored. We're gonna keep going for now. You sometimes get burnt out from Satisfactory. So he's built different. I'm built different. I'm big boned. So yeah, it's one of the reasons why I am gonna start moving over to other games. And I've been really looking forward to another game, and I'm gonna start, actually my first time playing, it's gonna be Friday. It's an MMO. It's very different from this. But we're still gonna keep playing Satisfactory. We're gonna keep this playthrough going, right? I'm not quitting the Satisfactory, but there is a burnout factor. There is, and I gotta play what I find fun. I think all you guys would agree. It's not that I don't find Satisfactory not fun anymore, but it'll be good to change things up. And I mentioned this earlier tonight, but however you want to call this, there is something, the bin of whatever you want to call the creative juice that it takes out of me to do this. That is not bottomless. And it doesn't mean that I hate Satisfactory or anything. It just means that it's time for me to do other things in addition to Satisfactory. That's all. However, when I finish this playthrough, I may not be back to Satisfactory for a long time. If there's a big update or something, or I might do a collab, like that's probably how I would come back. Like if Fluxo wined and dined me, bought me dinner, all right, and worked out a timeshare with my wife, and if he did all the right things, Fluxo could talk me into a Satisfactory collab. There's some other content creators I would collab with as well. But I would be hard pressed to kind of come back to Satisfactory unless it was something like that. You got burnt out from Satisfactory, so it's just a switch to Elden Ring. You guys have to, now again, burnt out is relative, right? I've been playing Satisfactory for 2,500 hours, and I haven't really played any other games. Zero, nada, nothing. Okay, so it's all relative. All right, let's put in another width here so we can get a good idea. I mean, I guess that's not true. I played Factorio. I played some of the crusts. I played some shapes too. I really enjoyed that, and that actually did help keep me from getting burned out last year. But since since I finished Factorio in March, I think I finished it in March. I've only played Satisfactory because I was pushing to get as much done before Ashes of Creation came out. And so that was probably, maybe I wouldn't call it a mistake, but certainly I'm feeling it. But we got a few more weeks of more or less full-time Satisfactory. And then when the next phase of Alpha hits on Ashes, I'm going to continue to play Satisfactory once a week. You got burnt out from life. Yeah. No, you're not the only one. All right, let's see what this looks like. We are slowly bringing this into something that looks better and better. By the way, this was a 45 degree right here. And so I like kind of keeping that subtle aesthetic alive. You know, kind of the angle there. Yeah, that's it. That's our boy. He looks good. It's done. It's done. This is the winning design. All the pieces are here. Let's take a look more profile. And actually, let's do this. Let's go into picture mode and hit R. We can't get too far away from our body. We determined the design tonight, you guys. This is it. There's still some little details to iron out. We gotta figure out the best way to make these edges meet, but this is it. In terms of ratios and angles and cuts that we've made, basically we have a cylinder, but then we've chopped out pieces of it measured in a measured way. Like this is a 45 degree cut. This is a chop off the front this way, right? How's our inventory? We're doing fine. It's going to be easier if I go from the bottom up. Peak of the slope looks very off-center. The peak of the slope. Tell me what you mean. Do you mean this is not centered between the back wall and the front wall? This point is not in the middle. I think I'm okay with it being not in the middle. It was never supposed to really be in the middle. I'm not 100% sure that's what you're saying. Hold on. So I do have it as I have it as a golden ratio between like the front of the curve or the front of the curve there and the back of the curve there, but that front curve has now been chopped back. No, it's okay. It's not a year bad. You can voice your thoughts. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That included the centerpiece. So let's do centerpiece plus 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. All right. So centerpiece plus 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. But that cut is I think 8 in. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So it's about right here. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. So it's 8 and 12. It's a third and 2/3. That's how it turned out. So this is twice as long as that, or wide. For better or worse, but yeah, I wasn't trying to make it centered. That doesn't mean that it shouldn't be. Maybe it should be, but this is, I think, the current design. And yeah, I'm there's something coming. I'd really though like to clean this up so we can take a nice picture. See if I can find the same thing I did again. I should have paid more attention. Your OCD would have a stroke building that. Well, I mean, not everything is, not everything is centered, right? Like this looks good, but a bunch of this shit isn't centered, right? This is like on the third, right? And the third looks good. You got the golden ratio, you have the rule of thirds in photography. I mean, that looks good. It says we've been going for 4 hours, but we've been going for longer. Oh, shoot. Can't remember what I did to get there. It's full of shenanigans. Our shenanigans are cheeky and fun. That actually looks better. All right. Pezza, yeah, I don't know how you build the way that you do, mate. I take my hat off to you. Iteration. Iteration is key. I just keep going. And honestly, that's how I pretty much do everything in life. I just keep going until I get what I want. For better or for worse. Except I can't seem to do that with losing weight. which, you know, I mean, you know what it means. It means that I don't actually truly want it. I want to want it. My head tells me all the reasons that I should want it. And I always find a way to not get the job done. And yet I can do things like this in other aspects of my life. So I know I'm capable of it. I just got to find the right way to motivate myself. Yeah, I'm trying to build without everything being perfectly symmetrical in your heavy modular frame project. Nice. Yeah, and you guys also have to remember too, I'm cheating. I'm taking other people's ideas. Right, I'm modifying other people's ideas. Oh, that's all of those are wrong. You cheated on me. You watched Virtual finish Deep Slip. Can you ever forgive me? No, we're done. We're done. You had your chance. Dead to me. Don't even say his name. So did you get probably the best television ever seen? Was exhilarating. Shows you what persistence can achieve. I don't even know what you guys are talking about. All right, tell me. Explain. Explain. Like you would a child. That's like when my kid says, you know, Dad, I have something to tell you. Promise you won't be mad. I'm like, no, I'm not going to promise that. I don't make promises I can't keep. Trying to get the front profile of this thing knocked out quickly. Trouble is brewing in Little China. Big trouble, Little China. I don't know what that is. Which was Climb last night. You guys gotta give me context. All right, we're looking perfectly fine on inventory space. And Hunter, you're a nerd. Watching a grown-ass man play a video game. I don't want to hear it. I'm not really an ass man, by the way. That was just a figure of speech. Do you reckon that Fix It would be happy with me or angry with me? It's a good question. Ada is not a fan of anything that delays progress. She was very unhappy with me about the time I spent doing the Fixmas factory, so I can only assume that she would feel the same way about this. Trackmania is the highest level arcade driving game out there. It's like Formula One and parkour. Had a child. Deep Slip was an all ice map, the hardest surface to drive. That has nothing to do with the epicness that Ken is creating for us. Thank you, Ken. You're busy with your own climb. No, why don't you, somebody drop a link in my Discord. I'll check it out. I have, so as I've spoken about, I used to ride a motorcycle. I would say a bucket list item for me would be going and seeing the TT on the Isle of Man. I would love to go do that. I also really like driving, and I have considered taking some advanced driving lessons, but I can't be this big. I have to lose some weight before I do that. Maybe that'll help me. You know, I'm not gonna do this. I'm just gonna put this bottom one in because we might want to use some of these. In fact, I know we will. And you're not lining up. I'm not sure what the correct solution is there. I want to watch High Level Gamers. Might see the bucket if you drive the Isle of Man. I'm not saying I would drive it. I just say I want to sit and watch it. I'll hold your hand as we squeal when the bikes fly by on the Isle of Man TT. Dude, it's ridiculous. I'd love to see that. No, I would like to drive. Like, I think, like, if there's, like, amateur, like, rally car racing, like, those long distances, like, but, like, rally car, I would do that. I think that would be fun. I would need more money, though. It's always money. It's money and time. All my life, I've either had money or I've had time. I've never had both. One day. Then I'll be dead. I'm pretty sure that's everybody that can probably hear the sound of my voice. Your entire life, you've either had time or you've had money, but never both. Unless you're retired and living the dream. Of course, if you are living the dream, you probably worked your ass off to earn it. All right, so here's the deal. I've been, for the last 40 minutes, I've been trying to get the tower into a place that will take a decent picture. Because big trouble's brewing in Little China. So we gotta wrap this stream up here. You know what I'm saying? Let's go up to the drone port. We're gonna go up drone bay. We're gonna come up here. We're gonna snap a picture, save this bad boy, and call this a huge win for a Tuesday night stream. 6 hours. You were fortunate enough to work for a bottle of which gave me the opportunity to get driven around Lakeside Racetrack here in Brisbane by a pro driver. Yeah, that's really cool. I don't know what I'm capable of. So some things, like, I don't know, am I the only one like this that, like, there's some things that I want to know what I'm capable of? Streaming. Maybe I can't do this. I think the possibility is getting greater and greater every day. I am almost at 15,000 subs. I think I'm getting a silver play button. I think that's going to happen. When I first started, that was impossible. It wasn't impossible because I'm crazy and stupid, and a good mixture of the two, and stubborn. But, like, from an outside perspective, ooh, that was dangerous. That seemed impossible. I think it's going to happen. But, like, let's say that it didn't, right? I want to know. I want to know what I'm capable of. I think we're going to have to do some shenanigans. And the same with driving. I've driven a lot of hours in my life for work, for whatever. And I'd like to know, like, what, you know, some training. You know, could I do something? I don't know. I think it would be fun. No, I don't think we can do the backside. I think we have to show off the slice that we made. I'm an impeccable streamer. I don't know about that. I'm just talking to you guys like I would talk to any of my friends or anything like that. Nothing crazy. All right. I think we go this angle. It takes too much energy to try to be anything other than what I am. I'm way too lazy to be anything other than what I am. I don't know about this color. I think that's a little more striking. All right. I think that's our boy. The real you is the best you. The real me is the only me. Back yourself if that's what you want to do. Well, that's the thing. I want to see. I want to know that if I stop, it's my choice, and I got as far as I could, or I've chosen to step away. I don't know. Does that make sense? You're down for shenanigans. You realize that successful streaming is much more than just turning on your camera and playing a game. That's already better than 90% of streamers. Well, that's true. There's a lot of bad streamers out there. And it's not their fault. It's you know, I mean, who doesn't want to get paid to play a video game? But see, I'm not getting paid to play a video game. I'm getting paid to talk. The excuse is the video game. Getting paid to entertain. I'm getting paid to interact. Right? To share. That's why I like streaming more than making videos. Before we go, and I have to check. I've been getting screwed lately by the picture taker here. I need to pop in and just make sure that it's high quality. Because sometimes there's like these artifacts and stuff. But this looks good. This looks good. This is going to be great, you guys. These factories are going to be sick. I'm looking forward to this. This is good. This is good. So let's go ahead and we'll save here. We're at just about 6 hours. and it'll give me a chance to get some sleep tonight. And then we are back tomorrow night, Wednesday night, and we're gonna see if we can't build out the rest of this tower and lock it down. And then we have 3 more to build, but those other 3 are gonna go much, much faster because we will know what we're doing. And then that's just the shells, boys. We have to start building the actual factory. Yeah, they're all gonna be sloped towards the middle. Yep. On the diagonal towards the middle, and then they're gonna have bridges across from each other. Every one is going to be connected to every other one with bridges, diagonal bridges. We're going to go 45 degrees again, so sky bridges connecting them. Those look so much better. They give, they're not quite so tubular, but they also, they look thinner because they are. I'm really happy with them. It's impossible to tell how they're going to look until all 4 of them are built. And by then I won't have the fortitude to change them drastically, but, I think this is what we wanted, and I think that's gonna look good. This might be your new favorite building when it's done. Well, this is the one that I'm kind of amalgamating from a bunch of different places, a bunch of different things. I have a vision in my head, and we make an adjustment. I originally thought it was going to be completely cylindrical, but I also knew while this was coming together that this was looking too fat. But I couldn't make it taller because of other parameters, and so this solution really, fixed a bunch of problems at the cost of interior floor space, but we had more than enough to pay in order to get this to look better. So we don't need that much interior floor space, I don't think, anyway. This may be my favorite new building when it's done as well. I'll back this VOD up once you sign off. Eyes on the platinum play button, my dude. Yeah, 15. We're getting close to 15,000 subs, and I got Minikin helping me with the editing now. The shorts are doing amazing. It would be nice to get the live streams up, but you know what? 212 people on a Tuesday night. I cannot complain. The growth has been slow and steady, and I'm, I am in like the top 1/10 of 1% of YouTubers. So it's really been great. All right, guys, let's save, and I gotta go take care of some business. And we got a new short coming out in 5 hours. It's already scheduled, and I'll be back tomorrow night with another stream. All right, guys. All right, we're gonna raid. We always raid. We have 33 viewers on Twitch. YouTube, if you guys could like the stream, that would be amazing. Yeah, Snowman says 200 viewers and only 40 likes. Yeah, if you haven't liked, if you can hear my voice, I would really appreciate it if you liked the VOD and or live stream. Thank you for watching. No matter where you're watching from or when you're watching, I appreciate it. Sleep well. I will sleep well. And Twitch, we're gonna raid. All right, so Fluxo, Fluxo, here we come. We're loading it up. All right, guys, it's been a good one. Great stream, and I'll see you guys tonight in about 18 hours. right. Good night.